Hey, I'll be right with you guys. Sorry about that. Let's see. Let me slow this down a little bit. Okay, let's just get it going. Well, welcome guys to the stream. Products again. Just doing a stream and while I have the chance to before my son comes home from school. So, if there's anything you want to talk about, let's talk about it. Refreshing. Still saying I'm offline? What? I know I'm streaming. Alright, I gotta change something real quick. I'll be right. Okay, finally back. So how you doing, koi and fish? Can you see me now? Good. Looks like everything's leveled out. Okay, let me do this again. Hey, Marios. How are you doing? Sorry if I mispronounce your name. I have trouble pronouncing sometimes. Sorry if it's a little jumpy. I'm working on my internet right now, so... Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Let's see if I can do that. Cool. I'm glad I did. Thanks for watching. And there it goes again. So, how long you been in freshwater for, Marios? Or just in the freshwater aquatics, saltwater aquatics? Hey, koi and fish, how are you? Long time no see. Well, I want to give a quick shout out to African Cichlid clubs. I have the fortunate chance to join them. So there are links below in the description. Check them out if you like African Cichlids. It's a good club. A lot of knowledgeable people on there. So I am fine, koi and fish. Cool, cool, cool. As everyone keeps rolling in, that's good. I'm going to give this a few minutes before we really get into stuff. But if you have any questions, please ask me. I might do the possible unveil of the tank sitting right here next to me, the 55. So, yeah. Should make it interesting. Meds have definitely helped me this time, koi and fish. But if I'm a little loopy and slur my words, it's because the muscle relaxers I'm on from my fall. So can't wait till I get better internet. Mario says, I had a tank for several years as a kid. I got back into it things last April with a planted tank. Since starting, I've added a second planted tank. That's really cool, Mario. Please let me know if the shop's out, guys. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Let me downsize this. Get better quality. There we go. What's up, Electric Water? Electric Water says, what's up, man? How's fish doing? The fish are doing great. Great, great, great. No problems with them. I'm trying another camera, so it's a little laggy, guys. I got it close to my 125, as you can see. The cell phone behind me, I have the camera right actually on the cell phone. That way I can get a closer view. I'm pretty sure I switched this. Why did it switch back to I wanted to use for less buffering? I know I said I was going to wait. Alright, you know what? I'm going to close out this stream and do it the other way I had it before. Give me 1 second, guys. I just got to bring up the YouTube live chat on the stream. There we go. Tell me if that's going to be a little bit better. I won't be able to see when the stream drops out because I'm doing it straight from my XSplit application. Electric Water says, I've just noticed I have a spanner on my name. Yeah. Man, I've seen you in many of the different streams I like Aquarium Co-ops, Bob from Fluval Aquatics, all around. You know what? I'll give you a mod in here. So I can't do it all myself because I'm trying to watch the chat and check out the fish behind me. Just let me know if you start seeing frames drop or the stream drops. Just type it in chat, please. Alright, resolution. Hi Pamela Hicks, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. What is my camera focusing on now? The bubbles? The camera has a mind of its own. It's got face detection on right now. No problem. Electric Water says, I see. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Pamela Hicks says, I'm great. That's good, Pamela. Exactly. Electric Water, right? We'll shoot the shit, right? Agreed. Koi Fish. Brian, did you see the stream where Bob was playing games? I haven't seen that one. I think I might have missed it. Like I said, last Friday, I had a pretty bad slip and fall. I was knocked out in subprime temperatures. For about 40 minutes. Lucky I had my dog out, so I've been kind of trying to do streams, but at the same time, a lot of bright lights and stuff, looking at monitors for too long really bugs my eyes with the concussion and, you know, neck spasms and back spasms, all that stuff. So, but I'm all good right now because I am on muscle relaxers and a couple other meds, so I feel good, temporarily at least. You know what I forgot I was going to do? I was going to feed the fish. Mario says, I like to hear how people deal with new fish, particularly if they use any meds, even if they don't see any issues. Do you use any meds preemptively when you acquire new fish? Yes, I do. Marios, I definitely do use meds. I have a small quarantine tank. It's a 10-gallon. I'm upgrading to a 29. Not this Friday, but the following Friday for the quarantine tank. And I let them sit in there for a couple weeks. I do, you know, I have IX and General Cure and a bunch of other stuff. Did it go offline? I'm sorry, guys. Electric Water says, Rick, I've shared your channel and people are subbing, and I've asked for a big YouTube to shout you out this week. Electric Water says, offline, man. Pamela Hicks, thank you so much, Electric Water. You're welcome, pal. We're back. Sweet. I'm glad you're back. Yes. Check out African Cichlid Club. I got the link below in the description. I also have the link below to my Facebook group. That's called the Freshwater and Saltwater Aquatics of the Northeast. Check it out. I'm trying to get more people. Marios, your question. I do have a quarantine tank. I always quarantine fish before I put them into any of my established tanks. So, yeah, I mean, I treat with General Cure, IX if I need to. I treat for parasites externally and internally. And I treat for funguses. Really? Gone again, huh? Alright, I'm going to close the other camera out there. See if that'll help it. I don't know what it is. I think it's through the Wi-Fi. I can't wait till the extender comes in. I think it comes in today. And then Corey from Aquarium Co-op, I have a package coming in from there. So maybe if it comes in while I'm still streaming, I can show that to you guys. Most likely it won't be here till this afternoon. It is in Albany, New York. And Albany, New York, from here, there to here is 2 hours. But who knows with the... you know, UPS. So, yeah. Mario, so I hope that answered your question. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm subscribed to everyone. I believe I'm subscribed to everyone that's here. Gone again, back. I'm sorry. Electric Water says, I'm having have trouble big time with parasite external. I've treated it twice in 2 weeks. Can't possibly treat Medstead again. I've done salt, etc. Did you bump up the heat? Electric Water, I suggest bumping up the heat. Try a general cure again. This general cure works pretty well. I'm trying to think of what else will help. My brain fart. Can't remember. Is levamisole good for... I don't think that's for... It is for worms, but I'm not sure. I know. Yes, heat added... Electric Water says, yes, heat and added salt. Okay. You just gotta play it out. Wait and see. You might have to dose it for a month, man. I'd suggest hit up with what Corey does from Aquarium Co-op. I think he uses General Cure, Paragard, and a couple other things which don't have any negative effects against each other, and they're safe for plants and fish. So, if you're not sure, I can't remember everything he uses. Electric Water says, gave salt baths, etc. There's one that keeps twitching like mad. Makes me think there's something wrong with his nervous system. Either that or maybe it's trying to show colors, you know what I mean? Trying to mate. Because I've had African cichlids in the past. Where they would twitch a lot. What they were doing, you know what I mean? They were trying to breed. In my old 55-gallon that I had while I was living with my parents going to school. Fintime, welcome. Fintime says, running late. I can't even talk right now. How are you all doing? I keep treating with Paragard. I mean, check it out on Google. There's other things. I was looking. I wrote it down, but I can't find the paperwork. So, yeah. I'm trying to think of one. You use Paragard. So, Paragard. What else is there? I know there's other things that you can use for external parasites. I'd suggest General Cure. Let's see. General Cure. Paragard. Let me look it up. I'll look it up and find it. Man, I'd throw everything in the book at it. I'd hit it. I'd treat it with ICX2. Is any of your fish rubbing? Electric Water says they're flashing at the rocks when they're going around like mad. Definitely not a mating call. It's like they're going mad. Well, one, now at least. They could be a show of dominance, too, because they do that sometimes. Electric Water says, what's up, Finn? How you doing, Finn Time? Oh, Finn Time, I did a shout-out to African Cichlid Club, and I put a link in the description. So, yeah, and I also put a link into the description of the group I'm doing, which is called Fresh and Saltwater Aquatics of the Northeast. Even though I don't know that much about salt, I did keep a brackish tank that's kind of close to salt when I kept diamondback terrapins and stuff like that, because they are brackish water turtle. So, yeah. Mike and Minnie, I'm not sure how to pronounce that nickname. Fish Tank Room. Hello, fish people. Hello, Mike. Fintime says, thanks, man. Toygar, Fushbard. Aha, you found you bastards. That's funny. Electric Water says, I'll add that group. I know nothing about salt. I'm not really that well versed in salt. I have a lot of buddies, though, that still do salt. So I will bounce a lot of questions off of them because I'm tempted to start a small, like, BioCube, something like maybe a 30 or 40 gallon one of those, kind of all-in-ones with the salt water, to start really small and see how we can go from there. I just figure I'd rather have the community open to everyone, you know what I mean? Or the group, so. And that's my doggy. She hears probably my landlord upstairs, so. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead. I haven't finished editing the video for the 55 gallon next to me, but that's okay. I'll tell you what. I've gotten back into African cichlids. And I got small African cichlids that are probably 2 or 3 inches long. I got 3 labs, a bunch of different ones. I think I got 15 smaller ones in the 55 gallon right now. It's not completely set up. I'm still waiting for the rock to come in. I got a quarry near me, so they had stuff quiet. They had stuff from coming in from one of their other sites, so it should be here next Friday. Yeah, yellow labs. They're African cichlids. They're from Lake Malawi. I'm trying to remember the other names. I don't know. I just kind of grabbed a mix of assorted African cichlids, and I told them I wanted to stay with Lake Malawi. So yeah. They're doing alright. Haven't lost anything. I just treated the whole... I'm still in the process of treating this whole tank, just to be safe, to make sure no one carried anything in. So... yeah, yellow labs, man. The ones that have pretty much an all yellow body, and they get the black stripe off the top of their fin. Oh, and I have some blue electric Johani, or blue Johanis in there. 2 or 3 of those. 3 actually. And I'm trying to remember what the other 3 Africans. I think I got 12 actually in there. I'd have to check the receipt. Yeah, I don't have the camera that way. Plus the light I have right now, I have a light on order. It's a 48-inch LED light that I'm waiting for it to come in. So I'm just using 125 UVB UVA light that I had gotten for turtles. Electric Water says, haha, yeah, I know, I just seen that. It's Yellow Labs, you got cool fish to watch. Yep. I'm sorry if the video, because it's so far away and with the light right from this tank, it's kind of blurring the stuff out. Yeah, I know the males get the black stripe, so one of them has got the black stripe, the other two don't yet, so those might just be straight females. I'm hoping that wouldn't be a bad start right away. And then I got I'm trying to think what else. I don't know. I mean, these are only little guys. I didn't want to get 2 or 3 inch ones, especially from PetSmart. I went with the most healthy things, and these had this come in. Literally came in that same day, so I just literally, they just transferred them straight to me, even though they said they usually don't do it. I've been shopping at PetSmart because that's the only place that's close to me to get to. Electric Water says they breed like rabbits. Them labs. That's okay. I think they're a little small to breed at this point. Like I said, they're probably only like 2 or 3 inches long. I can't remember what breeding age. I think they have to be like, what? I think 3 or 4 inches at least to start breeding. What I've done, I've put the African Cichlid. I actually got this stuff. The African Cichlid substrate in there. Plus I put some other substrate from one of the other tanks that was in there. And the 55, so it's kind of this combo. And then I threw some decorations and stuff that I had in there just to give them hiding spots, and some PVC pipe. Yeah, so I mean, they're doing great. From what I can tell, they're still a little skittish. It's only, I got them Sunday, so what's today? Tuesday? But they definitely come for food. So, that I'll hopefully, after I'm done with the stream, before I have to go pick up my son from school, I will, finish editing the video on the 55 and actually give you a tour of the 55. Electric Water says, Mike, howdy. Yep, welcome, Mike. Electric Water says, around 4 inches, I got about 30 plus fry out of each batch. That's cool. I wouldn't mind getting into breeding Africans. I do really like the Africans. The Africans I kept in a 55 I had a long time ago got to full size. They would drop fry, but it happened I wasn't home. I was on a job interview. So all the fry but one got eaten. And then that one, before I could fish it out, got snagged too. So, Tankhead Video says, what's up? What's up, big guy? Thanks for joining. Yep. Tankhead Video says, damn offline, Electric Water. It's okay here. So, is that Z-Rock? What's Z-Rock? I can't remember what the Z is. Tankhead. Ah, you guys are talking to each other. Alright, just a review for everyone. Yeah. Currently in my, I guess you call this my living room or my fish room at this point. I got a 55 with African cichlids here. I got a 125 behind me with some koi, 3 koi in there. No, 4 koi in there. One's a longfin Asiago koi, and the other ones are kind of this assorted koi. I got 2 scarlet goldfish in there. I have the Oscar that you can see up there. What else do I have? I got 2 convicts in there. Oh, and then I got a fancy guppy tank that's breeding like crazy. And then I got a 10-gallon with the female beta and a couple feeder fish in there. So yeah, that's what's going on. So I have 4 tanks set up. If you count my quarantine tank, that's 5. I keep that in the kitchen. I usually don't show that. It's in the kitchen on a 40-gallon breeder stand that I built when I got back into the hobby. So yeah. You guys have any questions for me? Anything like that I can answer for you? While I'm doing this, I'm going to feed my fish because I got kind of tied up doing things. So let's see. Electric Water says, well, lads, any plans for the women tonight apart from the obvious? Well, to be honest, I'm separated from mine. That's why I have my own place. I can fish again. Feed these pigs. That should be good. Sorry if you can't see me, guys, on the camera, because the chat's in the way. Here we go. It may look like I'm overfeeding this 125. I'm not worried about it. I got a sump on this 125 with two 1-inch overflows. And I got this big sponge filter right there in the middle that's rated for 125 gallons. So, I don't know. I think I'm okay. Plus the koi push all the gravel and rocks out of the way to get down there. Same with the Texas cichlid that likes to chase everyone around the tank. Tank says, I'm trying to find one Z-Rock. Pretty damn impressive. Laugh out loud. Electric Water asks, when am I doing the tour of the tank? The tour of the tank. I don't know if I'm going to show it. I want to get that video done. You can see it right here, but... Damn it. Tank video says chocolates and roses. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Pretty standard. Electric Water says, and then we then talk about the first thing that pops up. Yeah, right. Tankhead videos asks, I'm here at work, or says I'm here at work, but there's no work. Ha! Electric Water says, what? Are you saying crazy now? It's going crazy. What's it, buffering a lot? Coinfish says, I gotta go. Phone is almost out of battery. See you guys later. Bye. Take it easy, Coinfish. Thanks for showing up. Electric Water says, yep, it's back now, though. I'm gonna actually talk to my landlord today and see if we can't up the internet. Enough's enough. See if he'll let me bring the electrician in, because if I can plug straight into the router up there, because I got that buddy that owes me a favor, and then he can run the Cat 5 or Cat 6 line through my apartment into his wireless router. That would be awesome. No more Wi-Fi. But I also have that booster coming in, so I'll try both. Electric Water says, yep, it's back now, though. And it says, Koi, talk to you soon. So let's see, how many people do we have in here? I think it's just me and you, Electric Water. Let me see. Oh, that 125? Yeah, it's clear. I just cleaned it. I gotta upload that video. I kind of did a before and after of it. Oh, now it's back up to 3. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I got a sump under that. That's the sump, the pumps that's in there. That's 1,394 gallons per hour. And like I said, I got the 2 1-inch DIY overflows that I learned from Joey from, you know, the DIY King. Or DIY King. Feeding it. And then I got a Fluval 404 that came with the tank. I got that whole 125 setup. A Fluval 404. And a bunch of supplies, the stand that it's on, the light fixture, that air pump right there that's hanging on, a sponge filter, 2, some gravel. I mean, I got everything for $100. So 125 for $100 with the stand, with a Fluval 404 and miscellaneous other stuff, supplies. Which I figured if I had to buy all that brand new, would have been $1,000 worth of stuff. So. Alright, you know what? Maybe it will be run better if I run it through Google Hangouts. Maybe it'll be less latency. Actually, come to find out, the guy wanted like $150, $200. He was just trying to get rid of it. He was separated from his wife, and his, because he had kids, he let his wife have the house. So he wanted to get it out of there because she was hounding him. He didn't have it set up for almost a year or 2. So everything was in there, plus a bin of, like, you know, with the Fluval 404 and all that. Come to find out, it was ended up being one of my buddies because I saw some gaming stickers on the back of the vehicle, and I asked, and I knew him through gaming, from online streaming and groups that I was with. So he gave it, instead of $150, $200, he gave it me for $100. So, hey, things work out. This tank right here, the 55, found it on Facebook. Cost me $40. It's got some dings and stuff. Electric Water says, okay, I have to go get the kids from school. Should be back in 30 minutes, so have fun. Tankhead Video says, small world. Yes, it is a small world. Electric Water, hopefully I'm still streaming. I'm going to try and keep on until probably noontime-ish, my time, so about another hour and a half. Yeah, it is a small world. Kind of funny. My Texas Cichlid, he's the tank boss of that 125. If you can see him, he's like right there by the tripod, right there. He pushes people out of his way. Tankhead Video says, later, Electric Water, later, Brian. Alright, Tankhead Videos, thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. know what? I'll put this right here. Sorry, I'm moving the chat. I want to get this side. Shrink it. There we go. Thanks again for stopping by, guys. I truly appreciate it. Participants. So, yeah, just doing this for fun. Some of the products I use the Omega 1 Super Color Cichlid pellets. The Cichlids, love it. I also use Omega 1's Cichlid Flakes, natural protein flakes. I do have on order for the Africans more of an omnivore diet, less protein, because I know they don't like a lot of protein. So yeah, and then I use the Tetra goldfish flakes since I got a couple goldfish. I use the Hikari Betta Bites. I use some Hikari for my bottom feeders for the high fin plecos or the algae feeders. I use what do I use? I can't remember. You know what? I don't have that other thing up, so I'm gonna get this thing out of the way. This is bothering me as the phone goes flying. So yeah, that's what's going on. Let me see if I can't. Actually, I'm going to use this thing. I'm going to put the 55 up on stream. Lock all those, push that down. Lock these. That should be good. Now, hopefully I just don't bump this. Sorry guys, don't mind me, I'm dressing like a bum because I can't wear really any tighter fit or clothing. I have to wear everything loose because my back is killing me so much. Don't mind me while I set up this camera on the stream. I just want to get a good view of the tank. That looks good, I would say. There we go. Let's see how that looks. I think I'm the only one in here at this point. Yep, only one here. That's okay. Still a stream. Alright, so let's see. Let's start that camera up. Where is it? Of course. There it is. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to, I'm going to adjust this camera a little bit. Sorry if it's all bouncy right now, I'm just tightening. Alright, cool. So yeah, now I got a little bit of everything. Got the 55. Let me set some text up, outputs, plugin store, sources, other. Let's see if I can't. Where's the text? Title, legacy. Cichlid tank. Let's see. Figure. Clavery. No, I don't want clavery. Color. Layout. Let's see. Enhance resized. Auto crop it. Yeah. Color. Title. Configure. Color like text. Try blue. Okay. Really? The Bachelor, what's up, man? How you been? Sorry, guys, I've just been trying to set things up with the stream, adding new things. Let me see if I can't move this thing then. Configure it. Nope. Drop the font, regular style. Center, thank you. The Bachelor says hello, hello. Hi everyone, I'm good. That's good, The Bachelor. That's awesome, man. You know what? Let me just make it scrolling. Okay. There we go. That's good. The Bachelor says I'm good. That is good, man. Hey, The Bachelor, let me know if you see the stream cut out. I've been having issues, so if it drops, let me know. You weren't here early when I was explaining. I just set up this, obviously, if you're looking at the scrolling text, set up this new 5-gallon. It's an African tank. I have a video coming out on it later today, showing the setup and all that. Overall, I'm really happy with it. The Africans are still pretty small. They're only like maybe 2.5 to 3 inches. I put African Cichlid substrate in here, and I mixed it with some of the other substrate that I had from my guppy tank that was kind of overloaded in my 10-gallon guppy tank. So got beneficial bacteria in there. Got beneficial bacteria from the MagnaFlow 220 that I won from my aquarium box. That's a subscription service for like freshwater and saltwater keepers. They have now a Cichlid box for people. So it's a good service. I like my aquarium box. I've gotten some good supplies from them. So you know where I'm pointing or putting my finger. That is the female beta tank, the one furthest to the wall or closest to the wall, female beta. Couple feeder guppies in there, but I'm just letting them grow out. It's a planted tank. Then I have the other one that you can see that's kind of like a tannish color. Looks like it has tannins in there. Is doing great. I have fancy guppies in there and they're breeding like crazy. I got to do an update video on those. I have my 125 straight behind me where you see the glare. I stocked that with, I have 3 assorted koi, and then I have one that's a long fin koi, like a more fancier koi. It's called an Asiago koi. I have Texas Cichlid in there. I have, which is a South American cichlid. I have an Oscar in there. I got 2 scarlet goldfishes. The Bachelor asks, how's the plant doing? The plants are good. I actually put some plants in my 55 just to suck up any nutrients, because all of it was that way, you know. So right now I'm waiting for rock for the African Cichlid tanks to come in on it should be in by next Friday. They're having a load get delivered from one of their other things from outside the state. It's like 4 or 5 states away. So I will be adding rocks to the African Cichlid tank. So yeah, I mean, temporarily I just threw some of the extra decor and some PVC pipe and joints and stuff in there, so the smaller 2 to 3 inch African Cichlids, you know, like, you know, the juveniles have places to hide and can, you know, have some breaks, you know, a little hiding spot. Coin fish, hey Brian, I'm back. Awesome coin fish. I'm showing my 55-gallon African Cichlid tank. It's not completely set up, like I said. I am waiting for the rock to come in. So yeah, I mean, just get some decor in there. I told you earlier, coin fish, that I put that African Cichlid, like, substrate that has the salts and minerals that are from, like, the lakes, the African lakes there. And I mixed some of the other colored gravel from my 10-gallon fancy guppy tank that was kind of overloading it. So I got about another 10 pounds to add to the tank later. So that'll be a separate video. This stuff has an agent in it that helps clear the water, so I can let it. I can just literally dump it in and leave it. The Bachelors say Grape Row. Hello, Koi. Sorry if I'm moving around a lot. Just I have to keep adjusting. Even though I'm taking my meds for my back, it's still, I can feel the pain. It's really, you know, more manageable. Ooh, that was a squeak. The BB40 on that later. I like that picture from that other camera. My old video camera that I had. The one you guys have seen me with is the HD 1080p Logitech one. I think it's the C900. I know they got the Logitech's coming out here short with the 4K 60 frame or 30 frames a second, 60 in 1080p and all that. So this is pretty good. This will do 60 frames a second, but my internet can't handle that. Vidtime says sorry, had to go. Back now though. Bachelors smile. Yeah. Yep. Just like Coinfish says, welcome back, Finn. I set up the camera on the 55 gallon. So if you're losing frame, let me know. I'll shut it down. Fintime says hi, everyone. So that's this half of the tank that I'm showing. I got it close so you can see some of the African cichlids in there. Like I said, those Africans only probably 2.5 to 3 inches long, so they're juvenile. So it's probably going to take them, you know, 2-3 months to hit 3 inches, you know, give or take. So, yeah. Let me know if where I put the camera, I added that text that's scrolling if it's bothering you guys, because I can shrink it. So, yeah. Fintime says, looks good to me. Yeah, I like the camera. I'm only streaming at 720p at 30 frames a second because the internet quality hasn't been the greatest. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Bachelor says, looks good. Obviously, I can't wait till that rock comes in. I'm half tempted to drive home next weekend and pick up some of the flagstone that my father used on his chimneys, because he's got like a half a pallet of that flat flagstone, different colors. I've actually used it, and then I put it back outside for my other 55-gallon cichlid tank, so I can have it stacked up and make the little caves in there. So that'll be cool. But I just like to give the Africans as much swimming space as possible. So, are any of you guys working on any video moment, like any projects that, you know, you want to see, you know, or you're getting ready to do, anything like that? Did the stream drop again? No, it looks like all the people are here. Just future thoughts, or, well, I have plans. This 55-gallon African cichlid that you guys are seeing on the upper right-hand corner, it's sitting on my coffee table that I kept, like, bigger tank than that on. It's an all-oak table. Coinfish says, I'm going to upload a video of my ponds in something like 3 to 4 hours. Cool, I look forward to that. I'll take a look at that, Coinfish. While you weren't here, Coinfish, I'm going to up the video, finish, as long as I have the time, I'm going to finish the video for the African cichlid tank. and I did a cleaning of the 125 behind me. That's why the glass looks so clear. So I gotta edit that and upload that today. FinTime says, so how many tanks I got running at the moment? And what's stock? Okay. Alright, I'll start on the left side of the room, or it'll be your right, my left. The first tank right here that's on that black stand, that is a 10-gallon fancy guppy tank. I have 4 females in there, 2 males. I know that's a lot, but I have plenty of filtration in that tank, and I change the water 2 to 3 times a week on that. Do like 30 to 40% water change. I have plants in there, some Java moss. I have I'm on the 4th generation of fry in that tank. So I got some juvenile, like, fancy guppies in there, and then it just kind of shrinks from that all the way down to the ones that literally just dropped out of the mama. And then the clearer tank that doesn't look like it has a lot of tannins in it, that is another 10-gallon tank. I got a female beta in there. I got about a 6-inch high fin plico in there. And then I got a couple like 2-inch like feeder fish, like guppy feeder fish, which I might just throw into the tank with the big boys and let them smoke, because I want to do more things with that female beta tank. Both those tanks are planted, so that's why I don't care if I kind of heavily stock them. I fert the planted tanks. The 125 behind me, I have a lot of driftwood in there. If you can't tell, I actually have to lift a lot of it. I just didn't have time. I wanted to stream. So I got 1 Oscar in there, 1 Texas Cichlid. I have 3 assorted koi, and then 1 fancy, like, long-finned Asiago koi, which is pretty cool, that I got my son for Christmas. There's 2 convicts in that tank. I know you think koi need cold the water, same with the 2 scarlet goldfish. I'm running the tank at 78 degrees. It varies on the heat in the apartment, you know what I mean, and how cold it is outside. No problems, nothing like ick, or they seem stressed out. The koi outrun the tank boss, which is the Texas Cichlid. And then I got the 55-gallon African Cichlid tank, and that's this assorted Cichlids. I got yellow labs in there. I got blue Johannies in there, 3 of those, 3 labs. From what I can tell with the yellow labs, it looks like I got 2 females and 1 male yellow lab, this luckily. And then the blue Johanni, I'm not sure. They're kind of smaller. And then I have 3 of those. And then I got 3 more of another one and a couple other fish. Oh, I also got an eel for the 125. It was probably, I want to say 8 or 9 inches long. Can't remember the name of the eel, but it looked really cool. It had to look like this needle nose on it. It digs itself into the substrate tight if it gets scared. So that's pretty cool. So right now, with my quarantine tank, 5 tanks are set up. And I have 2 more sitting. So, yeah, that's that. I also have, I went to LR Brett's. I ordered 10 blue velvet cherry shrimp that I am actually going to put in that clear tank over there with the Java moss and the plants and the all that with the female beta. So I'm going to try them out in that tank, the shrimp, because, it's pretty slow flow in there. And, yeah. Plus, I have a lot of snails. Probably, I want to say in the guppy tank, I probably at least got 150 snails in there now. I do overfeed the tank, because I don't care, because I have plants, and I do water changes on 2 to 3 times a week. My goal is to get the snails big enough, and maybe I'll start selling the snails for the heck of it. The Java moss that I have in there, I just keep moving around to the different tanks. I want to get some Java moss in the 55 over here. Yeah, FinTime says lots going on then. Nice. Yeah, I do have a lot going on. I actually have a stand. I want to get a 40 breeder, and in this corner I have a lazy boy. I'm actually going to add on to that stand. I can put a 40, sorry, not a 40, but a 30 long, based on its width and its height, under that stand for that 40 breeder stand that I made, you know, from DIY, which if you look on my YouTube channel, you actually see me build that, I believe. I'll have to find that video and upload it. So I'm going to put it in here. I might do 3 high with the 40 gallons in this corner. To the left of it, it's like perfect size to do that. Then over here I have a plan to, I think I'm going to make this section, this 10 gallons, I'm going to build a rack for that. The stand for this tank, because I like building stuff, I really do, which I'll obviously tape and show you guys, but that's a little whiles away still. I'm gonna get this tank probably about the same size, height as this stand to lift it up, and then I'm gonna probably put another 55 or something. Maybe I'll do a couple 29 highs under it, or maybe I'll leave the, no, I'll keep the 55 high and put the other ones low. So I got some plans. And I just got bombed with a lot of people uploading videos because I got the notifications on. Give me a second to close all those out. So I got lots and lots and lots of plans. This takes time and money to do them, and with my back being the way it is, perfect opportunity. I got all of this week off due to my back and my neck and the concussion that I have. Perfect time to do that type of a project. But I don't think my back and I'm pretty sure I won't be able to handle it right now. I'll get frustrated. Things won't go good, go that well. So so you guys working on any projects or thinking about doing any DIY projects? FinTime says that'll be a nice setup. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to it. I think, honestly, I'm going to leave this stand for the 55 for now, because I just have enough height that MagnaFlow 220 has a lot more room. I just want to elevate the stand about another foot up. Probably to that height, like I said. I'm probably going to start in that back corner and build my stand. Because I think, hold on, let me check my measurements in my book, because I'm, the Bachelor said lots of tanks, yeah. FinTime, that'll be a nice setup, yes. Toy car, fish boy, so what I miss, stupid work got in the way. I was just explaining my stock in each of these tanks. I set up the camera on my 55 African Cichlid tank. Those guys are this little juveniles. PetSmart was having a sale on them. So, they're only about, I would say, 2.5 to 3 inches long, which is cool with me. Maybe. But I got a bunch of them. They were only $4 a piece. Most of those. So I might go when they get paid again and get us some more, because I think I want to, I'm going to overstock this Cichlid tank, but, I think I got 12 Africans in there at the moment, so I want to let them grow out for a little bit and then go from there. So I was just talking about plants, the 125 South American / koi tank. I explained about my filtration a little bit on the 125. Also, guys, I got hopefully Alar Bretz's shrimp coming today. I got 10 blue velvet shrimp that I'm going to put in that 10-gallon female beta tank or the guppy tank. I'm not sure which one. I have so many plants and Java moss in both those tanks, which I will do an update video on them here shortly, that I don't mind overstocking them. Plus, whatever little stuff, food doesn't get eaten, the shrimp will eat. But I'm planning on setting up a shrimp-only tank. I was thinking about doing a 29-gallon, but I'm not sure. So let me know what you guys think. What size shrimp tank do you think I should start? Let's see. Who said just recently done my DIY sponge filter for my beta tank. Yeah, I like doing a lot of DIY sponge filters. I actually got some sponge filters coming in from Corey from my aquarium co-op or aquarium co-op. That's, like I said, that's in Albany right now. That's 2 hours away. Actually, I should check on it right now. Sorry if the stream lags, guys. Give me a second. Come on. Open. Wow, my computer says really laggy. I don't know why. I built a beast of a computer for gaming and streaming at the same time. So let's see. There, let me just do it this way. So if it becomes laggy, sorry about that. Close that tab. Let's check my email now. Plus, I get updates to my phone right here. Let me... Actually, I'll just do it on my phone. It'll be easier. Let's see. Toy Guy Fish Pro says, hi, Bri. Corey and Fish says, I'm working on growing aquarium plants immersed. I am too. I want to have all my tanks planted. I love planted tanks. Because you know what? If for some reason things happen and you don't get to do the water changes, the plants can suck up a lot of those excess nutrients, like ammonia and stuff like that. And I'd like to, you know, sell some Java moss. I'd like to make a little bit of money back if I can. But I'm not going to sell fish. I don't think so. Unless the only thing I'll do is if someone's local to me and they want fancy guppies, I might do that. Let's see, where was I? Fintine says, Toy Car, what's up? The Bachelor say, great. Aquarian Fish. Thanks, The Bachelor. Blah, blah, blah. The subbed. The Bachelor says, just checking your channel, Koi. Just, The Bachelor from Fintime says, The Bachelor just hit you up with the sub as well. Nice. Toy Car Fish Boy says, that's a good idea. Yeah, I want to try and sell plants. I don't, you know, I like to dabble in a little bit of everything. I'm all about trying to save money and doing everything DIY as much as possible. I'm actually looking at videos to do my own heated source. Like, I want to create my own DIY tank heaters. So that'll be kind of cool. I'm kind of getting excited. I want to research it more, though. The Bachelor said, at Finn time. Likewise, Finn, thank you. Toy Car says, do a 20 long. Believe Toy Car, when I was living with my parents going to college, I had a 20 long set up, and I was going in weekly to my local fish store, which is called the Fish Bowl. It's a mom and pop store. I was offloading, you know, probably 30 to 50 a week. Oh, hold on, that might be a text telling me my package is in. Oh, UPS. Okay, hold on. I gotta copy that. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to look up the number. You know what I mean? It says, arrived at the UPS facility at 7 a.m. Saranac Lake, New York. So it's out for delivery from Aquarium Co-op. So that package. So maybe I'll be able to get that live stream. That'll be kind of cool. I got a lot of filters. I picked up a power head or two. I can't remember my whole order, but you know, $100 and something worth of stuff. So let's see. Whatever. I'm not worried about it. It's out on delivery. So back to what I was saying. I had a 20 long. I started with, I want to say 3 males and 9 females, and over a year off again. Dagnabbit. Yep, I'm sorry. Over a year and a half, out of that 20-gallon long that had a ton of Java moss and was planted, I probably sold at least a couple hundred fry at a minimum. And I gave a lot of fancy, not fry, gave a lot of fancy guppies away, females, males. Like, at one point, I think when I actually finally shut the tank down and got rid of everything, last count was over 250 in there, but, you know, between fry and everything, I know that's a lot for a 20 long, but I was going to college full-time, served in the military. They were paying me to go to school, so I didn't need to work. So all that money I was getting, I mean, unless I was at school, I was at home. So, you know, I changed water pretty much every day on that tank. You know, 30%, 40%. I was always checking the water quality. Oh, I'm the wrong thing. Ooh. Man, I need to take it. I was up all night because I couldn't get comfortable with my back. Oh, never went off? It must just be to certain areas where it just drops out randomly. Because I'm looking at, because with the program I use XSplit, it'll tell me how many frames were encoded, what my bit rate is up, you know, well, or what my upload is at that point, how many frames it dropped, and then at the end it tells me how many megs I've uploaded. So I'm almost to 630 megs, so I dropped 10,320 frames, so probably I've dropped 10 megs worth of data so far, which isn't bad out of 600. FinTime says never went off. So when I do lunch, which will be coming up here, I'll go up and see if it's been dropped off. Because usually the UPS guys here around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, somewhere between 11:30 and 2. So I don't want that sitting out. Plus I think I ordered a plant package from Corey, low light lamp package, so I have that stuff. I'm actually interested to see what's in it. I just have a lot of things going on. I'm gonna do a DIY video because I actually got some LEDs. I'm gonna do the DIY. The Bachelor says is it almost 12 noon there? Yes, it is. It's about 45 minutes to noon here, East Coast time. I'm not sure what time it is. I think you're, what, 5 or 8 hours ahead in that range? Excuse. Oh, it's 12:13 a.m.? So where are you located? Are you The Bachelor, where are you located then? Oh, isn't it over in, I don't want to guess. It's been too long. I'll have to go rewatch that video, Wayne, where you're from. You're from Asia. I was going to say Asia. Electric Water says, kids here home. The Bachelor. Oh, Philippines. I've been to the Philippines. I was stationed while I was in the Marine Corps. I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan. I went to the Philippines on different deployments and stuff like that. Philippines is really nice. Corey and Fish says, is someone going to breed fish in tubs outside this summer? I'm actually going to do it. I have a tub that I was going to use for turtles because I got 5 turtles. Which I ended up just giving to friends. I decided not to because me and my wife had a long talk. I got Diamondback terrapins, but she's just afraid, and my mother-in-law's afraid that he'll get salmonella, which won't. So I was gonna have a turtle tank set up. So I have a for those babies at the time till I got that 125. That 125 originally was going to. Sorry, the 125 didn't come first. It was this 55 gallon here. Was my first tank I bought up here. I kept it in storage for a while because I didn't know what I was going to do with it because I got rid of the turtles or gave them to my friends. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but that's where the meds make me a little loopy. Oh, okay, back to Coinfish's question. Yes, I'm going to set up a tub outside. I'm probably going to move the guppies and stuff out there. I got to talk to my landlord, though, first, because I'm just going to set something up and leave it without his permission. Electric Water says, I'm back, but at times I will be coming and going because of the kids are home. Yeah, that's fine. I understand, Electric Water. I feel ya. My son's gonna... I have to pick my son up in about 4 hours-ish. The Bachelor says, thanks, Brian. Yeah, I'll set it up and I'll do some videos of it. When I actually get my own house, which I am looking into, once I am fully divorced, with my VA home alone, I'm looking at a 2-bedroom house. I've been checking lately. I'm going to get a 2-bedroom house, and then I'm going to put it up. I'll dig my own pond. And I have friends that have the that really, really thick rubber that you line the pond with so you don't lose the water. And I'll set up an outdoor pond. I was going to a turtle and koi pond. Electric Water says, what's happening, DPA? Yo, Finn. I don't know what my camera for the African cichlid tank is focusing on right now. I must think it's a face. Or I must be shaking because I'm moving and it's shaking the camera ever so slightly to think a face was moving. Oh, I'm losing people. Yo, Finn. Gone? I'm not sure. I just dropped from 4 or 5 viewers down to 2. Now it's back to 3. Okay, you guys can see this. It's me, The Bachelor, Electric, Finn Time, and Koi and Fish. Hey, do me a favor, guys. Share this to your social media accounts. Maybe we can get more people in. My highest I've been up to has been 12 viewers at one time. So I know it's during the day here, East Coast time. West Coast, it's early morning. It's only 9 o'clock or 9:20 at this point. But this is where I like, because I don't go to work typically Tuesday through Saturday. I work from 2 to 10 p.m. my time. So anytime after that and before that, we'll probably stream. So this will probably be a daily thing. Unless I'm busy and I'm tired or whatever. Things come up. You know how it is. So let me get the chat open again. Gone. It's back. That Electric Water always hood. Just have hard time uploading videos just because the video quality is too high. It makes me about 12 hours. Too bad. No, Fintime says he's still here. Yeah, Corcoran Fish, I can't have turtles right now. That's a battle that I'm doing with mother-in-law and my wife right now. Because if I get turtles, they have to at least be 4 inches long, and I get freshwater or brackish-water turtles that are bred in captivity, because the turtles I like to keep are diamondback terrapins, and they're the only brackish-water turtles in the world. As far as I understand, based on my research, I could be wrong. So, once I put it this way, when I get into my landlord doesn't care if I have turtles. When I get into my own house, I'm getting turtles, and there's nothing they're going to do about it. Because once we're divorced, I don't really give a crap. Because my turtles, the shell length has to be 4 inches. They were like right around 4 inches. They could have gotten me on one with the Fish and Game and Wildlife. So I will have turtles again. That's what this light right here, you can't see it in the video, but that's what I got this 125 watt light from whatever it is, National Geographic. It's the mercury vapor bulb, so it does heat, UVB, UVA light. I have like 5 or 6 lights that are brand new that I haven't even used because the lights over time burn out. They lose their UVA, UVB properties. No, still here. So hopefully that answered your question, Coinfish. I may just do it and just deal with the repercussions afterwards because I love turtles. They're so interactive. Coinfish in the Netherlands, sorry. Electric Water says, seriously, you uploading in 4K? Absolutely not. I'm uploading in 720p at 30 frames a second. When the internet gets fixed, I'll be uploading in 1080p, 1920 by 1080 at 60 frames a second because this camera right there that's viewing me can do 60 frames a second. The Bachelor says, sure, Brian. Sure, Brian, about what? I'm sorry. Electric Koi says, Koi just shared your live link. Oh, Koi just said, oh, thank you, Koi. The Bachelor says that Electric Water. Yeah, I'm looking for a video converter. A video converter? What type of video converter are you looking for? You got OBS that you can live stream. If you're looking to live stream, you got a bunch of different softwares you can use for live streaming. OBS is free. Takes a little bit more to get everything set up, but it's easy. It can be done. And you just need usually just a good video card and decent upload speeds. So that's why I got to talk to my landlord. And if he's willing to bump up to the next package where we get 10 megs upload, that'll be sweet. Because then if I can steal 3 or 4, I can upload in 1080p, 60 frames a second. Alright, so Coinfish says nice. Electric Water Power Director Pro, that's what I use. Converts fine. Yeah, I use Wondershare, honestly. They got the trial. I upgraded instantly. It's like $40 US. I use Wondershare, and that gives you life of updates for free and everything like that. And it converts the videos just fine. Because I do a lot of video recording right here with my V10 phone. It's got a really, really good camera in it. I think it's 16 megapixels. And it can do time-lapse and all that fun stuff. A good phone. So that's what I usually record a lot of my videos in. Now, obviously, on my tripod, I could take my camera right there, or the one that's showing the 55, and use those to record multiple tanks at the time. Fin time, going to have to go chill. Oh, go. Will you catch? We'll catch up with you later. Finn out. Take it easy, Finn. Electric gone, dude. Okay. The stream. Okay. Looks like my Texas Cichlid's chasing the Oscar again. I'm gonna get the Texas Cichlid, its own 29-gallon tank or 20 long. No, yeah. I want a tank that's a little bit deeper because that Texas Cichlid will get to be somewhere between 10 and 12 inches. He's at 6 or 8 right now. So, let's try and think. Maybe I'll get him a 40 breeder. I'll put him in the Texas Cichlid in that. I think I want to keep this as a South American tank, though. Even with the koi. I know I could save a lot of money if I would just move the cichlids, the South American cichlids I have in there, into their own separate tank, and just put koi, because I could fit a lot of koi in there. Those koi, I know they said they can get up to 2 feet long, but usually captivity, it's only like 14, 15 inches. So that tank is 19 inches deep practically. So they'll have plenty of room to swim around. The tank's 6 feet long, almost a little over, it's almost 2.5 feet tall, so it's like 30 inches tall roughly. Gone. Yeah. Let me know when it comes back if you don't mind. Oh, that's why. My Wi-Fi thing fell down below, beside my computer. Alright guys, I need to eat a snack. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet. Kind of got out of the house late. Sorry for all the shuffling of papers. Is there any guys? Not yet? Alright, let me see what I can do. Doesn't say I'm dropping any more frames. Back? Okay, coin fish, thank you. Cool. So still 4 people in here. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I love doing stuff like this. Cool. So once the internet gets upgraded, I mean, I've got to talk to the landlord. If he's not willing to bump it up, I'm going to ask him if I can just do straight internet, and still I'll use his cable, because cable's included in my rent. So yeah, that's what I'll do. Then I'll get my own dedicated line. Then I'll probably have the Wi-Fi router, because I'm going to ask him to bring the cable right here, because my computer's right here. Boom. Plug it in. Be done. Direct connect. Believe it or not, guys, I'm a real big IT geek. Electric Water asks, you going live tonight? I'm going to try and go live tonight, but I thought Steen Fod or Corey was going to go live, or one of those guys, so I don't. I might. It depends, because I gotta watch my son, because he's staying here tonight. Normally he goes back to his mom's tonight, but since I'm off work due to my back and neck and concussion for the next week, maybe longer, I got him again tonight. So the Bachelor asks why your name has a wrench. Hee hee at Electric Water. It's because Electric Water is a mod for the channel. So, you know what? Let me do this. We have so many not managed mods. Oh, really? Gotta go into comment management? Sorry if you guys lose the stream. Oh, okay, so my moderators right now are Electric Water and Charles Fish Tanks. So let me do this. Oh, can't do that way. So what happened to the live chat? There. Sorry about the live chat, guys. I don't know what happened. Back up here. Participants. I think I gotta do it right from the live stream itself. Hold on. If it drops out, I'm sorry, guys. I can't click on my XSplit to add a mod. Because I'm going to just add mods for people that are always showing up. Not everyone's going to get it, because once I start having, 20, 30, 50 people in here, which will come. Electric, right, Electric. I can put people in timeout behavior. Yes, you can. The Bachelor. Let's see. So let's see. Can I do this? There you go, the batch, you got it too. Because anyone that's... let's see. The Bachelor says, haha, nice. Haven't seen Charles yet. Yeah, Charles came in when I did my first live for a short time, but I was having major issues because there was a lot of snow and stuff with the stream, so it was cable lines were flying everywhere. Electric Water is always good having 3 mods. Exactly. Coin fish, haha. Promotion time! No problem, The Bachelor. Coinfish, I would give you mod. But let's give me some time. I've been chatting with The Bachelor and Electric Water on the different streams for a long time, probably at least a month, or at least saying hi, so there's a little bit of a rapport there. I'm not trying to be mean, so I will give you mod eventually. So let's see. Stream looks good because I got YouTube open. Don't mind me. Monetize cards. Add a card. Yeah. And a lot of my videos, to be honest with you guys, The Bachelor, Electric Water, Coin Fish, you'll see some of my newer videos coming out. I do put you guys in the description and add your link to your channel to promote you guys. I think the Electric Water, you have a lot more people than me as it is. I think so with you, The Bachelor, but it never hurts, right, to promote each other on your streams. So, yeah. So, let's see. Don't mind me on this playlist. Wednesday. You know what? I'm going to put my old DIY projects in there. Haha, Electric Water. Battle of the Mods. Hee hee hee. The batches and sashimi whiskeys, there's a lot of mods. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Honestly, I won't mind becoming a mod of like Corey stream for Aquarium Co-op, Steam Fots. But, you know, you gotta put your time and your dues in there. So Coinfish says, oh, Electric Water first says, on guard. Yeah, right. Coinfish says, it's nice to have a community that promotes each other. I've always liked the fish hobby. Always liked. I never got into live streaming. I should have done it while I was in college at my dad's and mom's place while my son and my wife were up here while things were still good. Because she really wanted to move home because I wasn't all that home all that much because I was looking for jobs even while I was going to school just to bring extra money and beyond what the VA was paying me for the post 9/11 bill. So they paid for my schooling. Long story short, they paid for my schooling and then they paid me between $2,200 and $2,400 a month tax-free to go to school. So I didn't really have to work because most people don't make $2,400. The average person doesn't make $2,400 a month after taxes. So The Bachelor says, just like an aquarium co-op. Yes. Well, the problem is you never know when all your mods are going to be on. So it's better to have more people as mod anything. The Bachelor says that fish, the coin fish, yeah, for the love of the hobby. Yep. Definitely. I'm all about promoting each other. You know what? It only helps each other out if we promote each other. Because everyone, you learn, honestly, I strive to learn as many things I can a day. New things that I didn't know before. I'm not going to say I'm an expert on the hobby. I only got about 4.5, maybe 5 years in the hobby so far. Unless I could include my childhood years when I kept betas and little tetras and smaller fish in a 10-gallon. So Electric Water says, definitely. That's why I have Mixed African Cichlid group to share and promote people's videos and to add them. But I'm having a week of fun. Yeah. Definitely, I started up the group. It's just it really hasn't taken off like I wanted it to. People aren't really posting in there. I'm like the only one posting, so even though it has like 40 people, hardly anyone posts in there. And part of that's been my fault because over the last month, I've had a lot of personal issues. If you haven't seen any of my videos, you know, I served over in Iraq. I have post-traumatic stress disorder. pretty sure I have traumatic brain injury, so it's hard for me to remember things. Not that I'm complaining. It's my gig, managing. But sometimes I just have my modes where if you don't see a video from me for a week, it's because I'm having my peaks and valleys with the post-traumatic stress disorder, so with depression. So, oh, Electric Water says I'm having a week off. I meant, haha. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so you're just in my shoes. A week off, not much to do. Not that I want to be away from work, because that's how I make my living, but when you hurt, you hurt. I'm not rushing things. The Bachelor says, I'm still thinking of having an African cichlid tank. What's your suggestion for a new beginner fish, just in case I've already decided? Electric Water. So the Bachelor, to answer your question with African cichlids, research. They like the higher 70s for temperature. Right now this tank is, about the mid 70s. Which is fine. You really don't want to be down around 70 degrees because it's too cold. I would just say get it sorted. Start small. Get the biggest tank you can afford. Put them in that. I have this 55 right here. Thinking about getting a 75 or another 100, but I only have a certain amount of space. And a couple days ago, streamed this room from that wall right there that's behind my monitor. That way is 13 feet 6 inches deep. And then going this way is like 11 feet 6 inches or 12 feet 6 inches. So the room's not that big. So, yeah, yellow labs are pretty good. Most Africans are really hardy, but they like a pH above 8. So I'd suggest get crushed coral. My own old tank, I bought 2 50-pound bags for my 55-gallon. I ended up only using one, or a 50-pound bag of crushed coral, but that 50 pounds of crushed coral is a little bit in here. My 2 10-gallons, it's a little bit in there, because the crushed coral will help it buffer better and keep it up, the pH up around 8. Keep it warm. You want to start with more African cichlids initially, especially on a bigger tank, because they're going to claim a lot of territory. Africans are can be very aggressive fish. So they are territorial, most of them. Some of them are really bad boys. I like the Lake Malawi ones. I feel some of the other rift lakes, the smaller ones, fish are more delicate, so you really don't have a lot of room to mess up or make mistakes. But join forums, join communities that talk about African cichlids. I don't know much about them still. I've only have about 1.5 years, 2 years of experience with Africans. Yes, they try to breed while I was living at my parents' house. With no luck, I was away, at a job interview, and all the fry but one got knocked off because I had 15-ish African cichlids in there. So, the Bachelor says, noted on that, Brian and Electric. Electric says, okay, lads, I have to bounce for now. Have to feed the kids. Peace out. Yep, take care, Electric. I'm going to probably be streaming, I don't know, the max YouTube allows, which I think is 4 hours. Or is it 8? I don't know. I'll stream till I have to go pick up my son from school. And then if he's in his room, because me and my wife have talked, she doesn't want him on the stream, and he came out a couple times, so I kind of got my butt chewed a little bit, because he's only 10 years old. He's a little young to be on the videos still, so based on my wife's opinion, so I got to keep the wife still happy, keep my mother-in-law happy. I mean, he's a big techie geek like I am, just like his dad, so. He will be on there eventually, though. I think I'm gonna try and get my wife by the time he's 11 or 12 to let me on, have him on the stream, or have him do his own videos and stuff. I don't know what this thing keeps focusing on. Hold on, sorry if that thing becomes really shaky. And we'll slide it this way a little bit. I don't know if sometimes it just focuses on all the bubbles. Sorry. See, so I got one of those decorations where it was like a bridge or something that was broken, that came part of that 125-gallon thing in the bin. So I think I'm going to leave it like that. That looks good. I'm just trying to keep the glare down on the tank. So let's see who's in here still, because I'm showing 4 at this point. Oh, only 3. Electric Water and The Bachelor. Cool. That's okay. It's still an up-and-coming stream. So The Bachelor, you said you're an hour ahead of me? Or are you more than that? Because you said you were in Asia. In the Philippines. Isn't that 8 or 10 hours ahead? So it's 11, so you're at like 10 p.m.-ish? Yeah. Send that question when you can, or that answer. I'm here too. Oh, okay. I swear the list, because I'm using an add-on for the YouTube chat list, so it might be not updating as quickly as the actual YouTube site is. It's showing 5 watching, but that's including me, so it's only 4. I will be right back. Be right back. I just need to grab some munchies. I'm starving. Like I said, I haven't eaten yet today. Nothing like cold pizza. One more minute, guys. Sorry, I don't mean to do this while I'm on the stream. Gotta put this. Oh, real quick. Let me sit back down. The Bachelor says 30 minutes before 1 a.m. in the morning. So you're 13 hours ahead then, right? That's cool. Well, I don't want to keep you up too late. That's your call, though. One thing I will suggest, you know how to keep your goods fresh longer? If you can, put them in your refrigerator. It'll keep them longer. You know what I mean? It'll keep it fresher, so I gotta put these away. I'm back. Coinfish says, in the Netherlands, it's 5:45 here. That's cool. My son's gonna shoot me. I should leave him a little bit of Coke. They had a deal on pizzas last night at Stewart's. That's pretty common in my area and, well, a lot of the U.S. 2 full-size, cheese pizza or pizzas, $7.99, and you get a free 2-liter. So I think it cost me like $15-16 for that. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to eat on stream. So Koi, The Bachelor. You got any new videos coming out soon? So Coinfish is 6 hours ahead of me. It's 11:46 here, East Coast time. And guys, I'm sorry if I repeat myself a lot. Like I said, with serving for my country and having those things happen, In my mind, I don't remember what I just said, 30 seconds ago, 20 seconds ago. Coinfish says, just rescape my 10-gallon. What'd you do to it? Just move plants around or just move rocks and stuff around, man? Can't wait. My aquarium box is supposed to be getting delivered today or tomorrow. I got the Cichlid box, which is meant for cichlids in general, which my aquarium box is over in Europe. Right now it's in the UK, so I think they ship all over Europe at this point. They're working on going shipping to Canada. I think that's in the works. If not, it's already done. So my aquarium box, I know I'm going off on a tangent, is a subscription service. $25 a month or $24.99 for a freshwater box. Like tropical freshwater, and their sponsors, which could be Marineland. Like the big brand names. They get major discounts, which they turn on to us. They got a cool scorecard. If you actually look in my videos on YouTube, you'll see where excuse me. Where I do unboxing videos. I didn't do one for the last couple months, but my first video I submitted to my aquarium box, I won the November one, and that's where I got the Marineland. And there goes that. The Marineland 220 filter. I won that for them. They have the contest that goes on monthly, so one that wins that, and then one wins the grand prize, or the mega box as they call it. Excuse me. For excuse me. So back to that, they have a mega box. For anyone that's subscribed to them and receives a box, you can submit a video. You just do the hashtag #MyAquariumBox at the front of your video and in the description. And they do the search, because you can search the YouTube and it'll come up. The owners, because it's a partnership, it's with Aaron's Aquariums in the UK. Greg Jones from, I think he's from Rhode Island, but he used to live in Mass. He's a Boston boy like me. I grew up in Cambridge, right outside Boston. Could walk to Fenway Park or the Red Sox Park in about 15 minutes. And there's Mass Aquariums that are part of that. I'm not sure who else is partners in my aquarium box, but it's a really good service. Got a frog stuck in my throat. You should check it out, and I think that the saltwater packages are $29.99 a month, and they give you a cool scorecard, which tells you what your $29 or $25 bought you. So usually you're getting almost double what you put into it back in products. Some of the stuff is sample packs, like new food coming out. I've gotten some planting tongs. One month I got 3 things that I didn't realize. I thought I canceled a couple of subscriptions, so I got 3 boxes. I got 3 tweezers. So Coinfish says some rocks and some plants. Going to show an update tomorrow. That's cool. DPK Fish Aquarium says, hi Brian. Hi DPK. Welcome to the stream. Coinfish, I will be back. Or be right back. Gonna go get some food. Sorry, I don't mean to eat in front of you guys. Like I said, I didn't eat breakfast. I haven't had lunch yet. So DPK, welcome to the stream, brother. Sorry if you're a female. Yeah, so pretty much what's going on. DPK, what are you up to these days lately? I swear, that camera that's looking at the African cichlid tank loves those bubbles. DPK says those are some nice tanks in the back of you. Yeah, that's my 125 South American tank. It's got an Oscar in it, as you can see. A Texas Cichlid. I got a couple scarlet goldfish in there. 3 assorted koi, and I got a fancier koi called an Asiago longfin koi, which is pretty cool. I like them. And then I got a couple convicts in there. I know higher temperatures kois and goldfish aren't really good at, but I haven't had any problem, and that's the way the tank's been. It's been between 8 and somewhere between, actually lowest 76 and usually 78, 79 degrees. I know koi and goldfish are cold water fish. I technically don't need to run a heater, but my place stays at about 70 degrees, 72 degrees anyway, so I haven't seen any aggression really from the Oscar Texas Cichlids or the convicts out of tank. The goldfish stay out of their way. The koi's, they're fast enough that they can stay out of the way of those other, those other fish. Now for next live stream, I'm not stopping it, but I'm just curious. Anything you guys want to see on the stream? Because I really don't know where I want to take the live stream. DPK says, so what's your favorite fish? Of all your fish you keep, which fish is your dream fish you want to get? Okay, my favorite fish right now is, I've always had a love for the Oscars. I like how personal they are. They're really cool. My son's favorite, I know, a totally different subject, favorite is that Asiago koi. Excuse me, the longfin koi in the tank. I do really, really like the coloring of the Texas Cichlid. But right now the Oscar, because they're so he's so interactive. Let's see, what was the second part? Which fish is your dream fish you want to get? Honestly, good question. I have a couple that are really contenders between the two of them. Obviously, if price was no money and I had a big enough space, I'd like to get a Dovai and try and breed them. What else? I like the really big fish that get big. A Dovai. I don't know what it is, but I like really aggressive fish. Welcome back, Coring Fish. Yeah, Oscars are beautiful. They have some good coloration. Yeah, I had another Oscar. I bought him as not a pair, but that Oscar, this tank has been set up almost a year, the 125. This is only like a month or two old because I wanted to cycle it properly. Excuse me. So, Oscars are beautiful. That's right, DPK. I like them. So back on that tangent. Unfortunately, like I said, with the subscription shrift to my aquarium box, in December I got 3 boxes from them because I forgot to cancel my subscriptions. I didn't realize I had to. My fault. Totally my fault. Not their fault. So I got 3 boxes. So I got those cool plecos that are on the side of the tank, which you can't see of the 125 right there. Or did I might have torn them down because I cleaned the glass. So I got 3 of those cool plusho plecos, or plushy plecos. And then I got 3 Marineland like floating thermometers. You know, the ones with the suction cup? Like this one on this tank. Right there. 3 of those. I put one in that tank. This was around Christmas before I left. And, you know, that was in November when I got, or December when I got those, just before Christmas, like mid-December. So I put one of those in each of my tanks. Come to find out, I don't know if the Oscar was going mad or the Texas Cichlid was going mad, but they whacked the thing so hard it cracked the bottom of the thermometer where I think it's mercury. I'm not sure what's in the bottom of the thermometer that, you know, allows the thermometer to send up the whatever it is, the mercury or whatever liquid's in there up. So those little like mercury balls fell in my 125. A good portion of them. The ones that weren't actually glued to the glass. So my Oscars got very sick. The Texas Cichlid got sick. Pretty much that whole 125 took a huge... I thought it was I just thought it was the Cichlid beating up on everyone, but it looked like the Oscars were getting hole in the head. The eyes got really cloudy, so it was like a chemical burn. So when I realized what happened, because I couldn't figure what's going on, because all my parameters were okay, I treated the tank. Probably didn't seem to help, and then I realized the following day or a couple days later after treating the tank, I'm like, what the heck is, because I moved the thermometer away to clean the glass, I'm like, what the heck's going on with this thermometer? Come to find out, those balls fell in the water, and I'm wondering, because the Oscars are voracious food eaters, the Oscars might have been flying by and grabbed one of those balls, and long story short, it killed one of my Oscars. It almost took the whole tank out. And it killed one of the other scarlet goldfish I had in there, so I only lost 2. Everyone else in there eventually rebounded. DPK says, any plans on in making a native tank where it's just all one species? Yeah, definitely. I love planted tanks, if I haven't stressed that enough. Whatever fish that I'm going to keep, and it's just going to be a fish-only tank, one specific species, it's definitely going to be heavily planted tank. Honestly, I hate tanks that, like in the 55, I have like the fake decor in there. I don't like that stuff. I want it to be as natural as a habitat as I can for them. DPK is very good. Working on my wife's tank. Goldfish with weather loach. Need a little bit more work before it's ready for video footage. That's cool, man. I'd be looking forward to that. Actually, I want to sub to you. If I'm not, I think I'm already subbed, but oh crap, I forgot I'm in my thing. I gotta open up the actual website. Hold on. Guys, how's the stream looking? Has it been cutting out a lot lately, or as if it's dropping a couple frames and then it comes right back? That's cool. I just don't want you guys to be losing all the time. Alright. Oh, and if you guys haven't heard about TubeBuddy, I look a lot all around, different things to help you out. I currently run TubeBuddy and Video IQ, which is a monthly subscription service. It helps you with keywords. That way you can help get good tags that are highly searched and low competition. That way you can scale up. You know how you have your video or you're watching videos and it gives you suggestions? The goal is to be in that suggestions tab on the right side. So by using TubeBuddy and those other things, you can make your own thumbnails without having to use a different program or anything like that. Looks like my stream's buffering. Sorry, it's probably because I opened up the web page. Oh, there it goes. Cool. Go to channel, link a new tab. See. Coinfish said, I had a problem with one of my big koi last year. I was gone with him to the koi. Yeah, because koi, depending on them. Okay, DPK, you gotta, I'm subbing to you, brother. Turn that on. DPK's got 81 subscribers, so if you guys aren't subscribed to DPK, subscribe to him. Let's get him to 100. Or as close to 100 as possible. I'll check out your videos when I'm done streaming. Maybe when my son's home and I really don't have the chance to stream. So that'll be cool. The Bachelor says, cool, looking forward to it. DPKs. Oh wow, Brian, I had something similar happen to me in the past. Yeah, I'm sure it's happened to a lot of people, actually. Coinfish, I had a problem with one of... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Coinfish says, it's nice that koi doctors are there. Yeah, because koi, people keep thousands of dollars. One koi could be worth thousands of dollars. Koi says, the stream looks good. DPK, Texas cichlids are also beautiful. They have some nice species of native to Mexico and Central America cichlids. Yeah, I like the Texas, but he's the tank boss. Even though the Oscar right now is outgrowing him, the Texas Cichlid's a mean bastard. Excuse my language, but he is. I'm always having to put stress guard or stress coat in that tank because the Texas Cichlid keeps beating up on the Oscar. That's why when I had two of them the same size, his aggression was between that and the Vixen tank. Okay, so let me close those other websites down. DPK says the live stream's going good, just a few seconds of buffering. Yeah, I just close. It seems whenever I open another Explorer or another window, the stream takes a dump. And also, I'm running two cameras, so with this camera up in the upper right hand corner and the one I'm streaming with, technically I should have a 4 meg upload because YouTube suggests, and I agree with them, each additional camera view you have, you want to give it about 2 megs of upload speed, and I only got 2.5. So if you got buffering, I can always close the 55-gallon camera down, and that'll drop and probably cut the frames down or the buffering down. DPK says thank you. Sub to DPK from Coinfish. DPK says thank you for the shout out. DPK says right back at you, Coinfish. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I think the for a fish keeping hobby is outstanding. Actually, between you guys and I don't care if my wife sees it. I wanna put a 40-gallon. Or something bigger might come out. I think I measured from that wall to this little wooden stand that I have sticking out where this love seat is. Not love seat, but lazy boy is, which I'm going to put in storage here. I'm going to put a 5 or 6 foot tank. I almost want to get another 125. Probably like a 5 foot tank, but tall. And I want to get some turtles in it. And some fish, you know? That's what I really want in the corner. I've been looking, if I had the space in here, I got Tractor Supply near me, which is a pretty big thing that, you know, a lot of farmers and stuff go to. So I can get a 300-gallon stock tank for like $200, $150, unless I can find one on Facebook or one of those. And I'd love to have it set up, kind of like Greg Jones does. I love turtles so much. Turtles are like really what got me really into fish keeping big when I was in college and living with my parents. Guess Dustin's Fish Tanks is streaming. Just got the notification. Coin fish, what's... Oh, wow, that's cheap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for the stock tank, I want to get a used one. I might start with the 125 gallon, because the 125 gallon, when I measured it, because I always bring a tape with me when I'm out at stuff, so I always have it, or I have it in my truck, because I have a full-size truck. So if I see something that looks good, I go out and measure it, because I'm always thinking DIY in my head. Doing things. So I might set, I think that stock tank, that 125 gallon stock tank will sit right here. And then my overloaded guppies and things like that, I can just put into the turtle tank and let them go nuts. Only problem is they don't make clear stock tanks. So it's not like an aquarium. It's going to be a black, you know, sided thing made by Rubbermaid. But I can show you a camera view down, though, which would be cool. UPK says yes, a 125 would be awesome, and maybe some gourami that grow big. That's another thing, DPK. You asked me for big fish. I know certain species of gourami grow to be like 2 feet long. 2.5 feet long. I'd love to keep one of those bad boys, but the problem is I got to make sure my finances can feed the big guy, because right now it's a little bit of a struggle being out on my own, you know, to be quite honest. Being out on my own, me and my wife are separated, and I have my son coming over here, and I have to put food on the table, pay my truck payment, you know, the regular bills. It's tough, so I do things in moderation. Now, I love my son to death, but if I was a single guy, I'd probably have my own house by now, and I would probably have 50 to 60 fish tanks by now, or more. Be right back, guys. Gonna put the Coke away. DPK says it may be a DIY aquaponic system on top of it with some plants. Actually, yeah. Over in the corner, you can kind of see that plant that's coming off that hang on back. That's actually in my Aquaclear 50. I started that when the plant was only about 2 inches big and only had 2 leaves. Now, it's got to be 4.5 feet long, and it's still sitting in the hang on back. I haven't changed that hang on back sponge out or anything, or drained it out, because the plant's roots grow straight through that coarse sponge. And then I got a 40-gallon sponge filter in there that I picked up, and that other hang on back. It's an older one. It's 15 years old. I keep cleaning it up, but it doesn't got much pressure. It probably only does like 10 or 15 gallons an hour, if that, because it's like a slow drip. But I just figured keep it running, even though it's really not efficient. So, oh really? Did I just really drink from the bottle? Oh, that's awesome. Who cares? I bought it anyways. Well, that's why. Screw it. I'll pick up another bottle from me and my son, or my son, if he wants more soda. And to be honest, guys, I haven't drank soda in about 6 months, so When I that 2 liter, and he wanted a Coke bottle, it's like I can't resist Coke. That's how I dropped so much weight. Cut soda out completely. DPK Fish Aquarium says you can always try to breed ghost shrimp for the gouramis. Yeah. At one point, I had kept red cherry shrimp that I had gotten from a really good seller. And I had those in with my fancy guppies. It got to the point that I was bringing them into my local fish store. Every month or so, I bring in like 50 or 100 of them. I really didn't want to kill the population. But I eventually moved them into their own 20 long. And this went nuts. No joke. My 20-gallon long that when I was living at my parents' house had so much Java moss in it. I don't know. It was like Java moss for days. I put it in all my tanks. Like all my tanks had it. Even my African cichlid tank, my turtle tank, everything. And at that time, I think I was keeping 6 or 7 tanks, and the Java moss was exploding in every one of them. I had so much Java moss coming out of my ears, it was crazy. I should have started selling it online because it was this. Because Java moss transports very easily and is a very, very hardy plant. So if it gets into the negatives, you really don't need a heat pack in it. It's no big deal. I've heard of stories where people told me Java moss completely dried out, looked dead, and then someone added water to it that had been sitting there 2-3 years, and the Java moss came back. How true that is, I don't know. I also, in my turtle tank, funny you say that, my 40-gallon breeder, before I was going to up it, I bought a 125. No joke, got the 125. The guy was getting rid of it because it was leaking. Check out my old videos. It's probably 4.5, almost 5 years ago, where I resealed that 125 that I got. It was crazy. I was going to use that for my turtles in my bedroom. Actually, no, I was going to put it in the basement because I didn't really want that much water being on the second floor, even though my parents' house was over-engineered. Just that much water. You know, figuring water is 8 to 10 gallons a pound, or 8 to 10 gallons or 8 to 10 pounds per gallon. That's a lot of weight. Plus the substrate that I was going to put in it for the turtles. That would have added a couple more 100 pounds. So, yeah, I actually kept gouramis. Trying to think. They were kind of like the blue gouramis. They were like the blue silverish gouramis. I think they call blue gouramis. So I had blue gouramis in there. The turtles really didn't bug them because the fish could stay away from them. I started putting fancy guppies in there because I was like, they were this coming out of my ears. So if the turtles were smart enough, they would nab a fish here or there. I wasn't really worried about it. Plus a 40 breeder is, I believe, 36 inches long. So like 3 feet long, 18 inches deep, and 18 inches tall. So that's a lot of area of swimming space to go hide. And at one point, because the turtles like shrimp, that's part of their diet, the diamondback terrapins I kept ate crustaceans and all that stuff, mussels and all kinds of things, because their beak is so tough they just crack the shell and break it. Almost like if you watch Corey's Mabu Puffer. Same principle, only the turtle has a beak, doesn't have teeth, and they just clamp down and it crushes the shell. So that's why I like that type of turtle, because could be in brackish, salt, whatever, doesn't matter. So I actually started feeding some of the prairie shrimp, or putting them into the 40-gallon breeder to cut my stock down. I know it's bad to kill a living thing, but at this time, when you don't have any more space and you don't want to set up any more tanks for them, you got to do something with them. But I figured, honestly, there was a colony of red cherry shrimp or cherry shrimp in that 4-gallon turtle tank. So it was awesome. Now let's get back on topic because I just noticed someone dropped out. Maybe not. Oh, I'm the only one here. It says I have 3 viewers though. That's weird. Hey, type something in the chat if you guys are still here, because I'm using it through my XSplit program, and it's a plugin for the chat, so it might not be updated yet. It might be 10, 15, 20, 30 seconds behind. Okay. Well, it's showing that I have 4 viewers on my program, so... Koi's here? Okay. Yeah, so I would say this plugin on the left side of the screen, you know, for the chat is got to be 30 seconds behind or more. I'm just trying to think if there's any other type of fish I want to get into that I've always wanted to, but I just never did. Coinfish says you guys can just call me Jesper. That's cool. All right, Jesper. I'm Brian, like I said. You can tell that Brian, you know, Brian's Aquatics. So, yeah. The Bachelor says, "How old are you, Jesper?" Well, he's got kids, so I'd say in his third. Oh, what? Coinfish. Oh, sorry. Oh, 13. Cool. Coinfish, because you said you upload videos. I don't know. I notice a lot of kids don't like to show themselves on YouTube, but talk during your videos. If you're not gonna, you don't feel comfortable showing yourself to people, like, I really don't care. You know what I mean? At first I did. I didn't want anyone to see me, just have the voice, but I feel in my experience, based on the gaming I did, because I stream to Twitch even now here occasionally on some of the games if I'm in a gaming type of mood, because I PC game, I sometimes do console games. I was always afraid at first of what people were going to say, and then I said, screw it, who cares? Excuse me. So the best thing you can do is just get out there, put yourself out there. Who cares? You don't see, you actually don't, excuse me. Just like I said, put yourself out there. What anyone says, it's no big deal. There's always, always got those trolls out there, so there's not much you can do about them. Besides just banning them from your chat if you have stream. Yeah, I mean, just get out there, talk, you know, just be confident in yourself, and that's how you get subscribers. Coinfish, or The Bachelor says, I see, welcome to the hobby. Coinfish says, I don't care also, but I'm just trying out what people like. Coinfish says, I was always already in the hobby when I was 6, haha. Wow, you got more time in the hobby than me, bud. Good for you. Believe me, Coinfish, or Jesper, as you get older and get into high school and college and then you start working, the fish keeping in general gets much, much better, because when you have your own money, you don't have anyone hovering over you saying, hey, you can't buy that, or whatever. It becomes so much more, in my opinion, rewarding. Honestly, Coinfish, that's probably when I started, because my parents got me a 10-gallon fish tank way back when. And here now I'm 36. So that was 26-something years, 26 years ago. You know, kept betas, had them get lost, because at that time, the internet was military. You know, it was used for the military and the dark internet. Back when I was a kid. I remember when the first 486 and 386 came out, like the Tandy, and then the Microsoft really started becoming big. Now this feel old, kind of this dated myself. Coin fish, just keep at it. If you have to I'm sure you talk to your parents. The way to get new tanks, do chores around the house. Be very, very courteous to your parents. Don't lie to them. Like I told my son, when we get a bigger place, or if he wants a fish tank, he's all excited. All excited about it. I just gotta have the funds to do it. Which I don't. It's tough at times. So, just do things, do chores, go cut lawns, go do something that you can earn money with. I don't know where you live, what the first time you can start working is with your parents. I think, for me, I had my actual first job when I was 10. And I was working at church, vacuuming, cleaning up, moving books back to the pews and stuff like that. Whatever my friend's dad said we needed to do, and then eventually the priest asked me and my buddy Andrew to start snow blowing and coming up whenever it snowed to clear the snow, and we made 10 for being 10 years old to go clear snow. That's how I started really making money. The Bachelor says, good to know. Coinfish says, it's fun that almost everyone starts with goldfish, but don't realize they are going to get big and dirty, and are dirty. Well, from what Corey from Aquarium Co-op said, goldfish really aren't dirty, but they're sifters. They sift the gravel, to get any leftover food that's in the gravel. So inherently, he said, honestly, they're probably one of the cleaner fish, but everyone thinks the dirtiest fish. It's because they're always stirring up the bottom looking for food. Coinfish says, I can start working next year. Oh, that's cool. But hey, talk to your neighbors. Maybe they need help cutting their lawn, doing stuff like that. See if you can earn $5 or $6, $7, $8 here and there. Every little bit helps. Save your money. But that's cool. I like when younger people in the fish hobby. I truly do. It's such a rewarding thing. Plus, it teaches you a lot of things. I'm trying to look for the word. It gives you more responsibilities. It helps you out a lot, because if you got to care for a living thing, it's a whole different mindset and responsibilities to do that. Like, look at Flynn's Fish Forum. He's still young. I think he's, 13? 14, maybe? And he's got his own fish tanks. He breeds fancy guppies outside during the summer. And things like that. He's really knowledgeable. That's a good thing. All I can say is to coin fish, keep learning. Go on the internet, read as much as you can about fish keeping. Whatever you want to. I'm trying to I read stuff all the time. Even though I hate reading, I would rather go watch a YouTube video about stuff. Because I learn better with my hands than visually. More with my hands. That's why I guess I'm so big into doing as much DIY stuff as I can. Because honestly, it's cheaper to buy a 125 gallon, 75 gallon 40 breeder that's old and beat up, might have some scratches, but it's still a fish tank. As long as it's not so scratched that you can't see through it, you can always check the date at the bottom of the tank, which is a white slip saying when the tank was made, because that's when usually silicone's good for roughly 10 years, due to the water always being on it. You go out, get a cheap aquarium someone's or this get rid of because they don't want anymore. You pick it up for a few bucks. You use a razor blade and take all the silicone out, and for $5-10 more, you get some more silicone, re-silicone the thing, let it dry, and water test it. I water test that at 125 for almost 2 weeks before I was going to put it into use, but then things happened and I moved up to New York, so I had to get rid of everything. Yeah, the Bachelor said, yeah, Flynn's. If you guys can't tell, I'm really excited. I love fish. I really do. Everyone has their vice, and I like keeping fish. Excuse me. To be honest with you guys, if I wasn't going through the things I go through from being in the military and other issues that happened in my life, I would be a lot further ahead. I'd have a lot more subs. Not that I'm a lot more subs and looking for the fame. I just love doing this and trying to share my knowledge or else it's someone else's gain. You know what I mean? I'm just really passionate about the hobby. So, I don't know. I don't know where it's going with that. I just love the hobby and like to do bigger and better things as much as I can do and afford. Now, what other fish do I want to keep? So, Bob's got some nice, like, I don't know if it's trophies, but those smaller, like, shell dwellers or something. I'd be interested in setting up like a shell dweller tank, because I don't really need that tall of a tank because they're shell dwellers. Maybe something that's 12 or 14 inches tall, like almost like a footprint of a 40 breeder tank. Like Corey has that 50-gallon frag tank. I think it's from Marineland, where it's only like 6 or 8 inches tall, or maybe a foot. And I'd like to do shell dwellers. Actually, I'd probably want at least a 12-inch tall tank, just to give them some room to swim around. So I wouldn't mind doing some shellies. I want to get back into keeping gouramis again. What else? I don't know. Welcome back, Electric Water. I've never started with goldfish there. Ew. I started with guppies and killed them all the first time. Everyone's killed fish. I still kill fish. Like, finally, I've had that 125 set up for almost a year now, with the 1-inch overflows on each side, 1 inch on each corner. That way it skims the surface. I still haven't gotten strainers for them. 1-inch strainers. So from Corey, from Aquarium Co-op, 1-inch strainers where they just slide into the tube. So I'm going to put the strainers over. I've lost 1, 2, 3 plecos and a couple other fish from the 125 behind me, just because they got sucked down and in, and then with the plecos, since they got more of this harder skeletal structure, they don't make it all the way down to the bottom. Where I've had other fish where their spines can move a little bit more, make it down there, and then I found them and I put them back into the tank. So that stuff's Corey's package is supposed to be here today. So once I get the screens on there, I'm going to get some more plecos and Corridoras, because the Corys would end up, whenever I shut the lights out, the smaller fish always find the overflow. I don't know why. And of course, I got a drip, like a drip pan in there with a bunch of holes in it. You can check out that video where I drilled holes through a 2-drawer thing or 3-drawer thing. So the fish were sitting there. They were under the water, so they were staying wet so they could breathe. The cories were, but it just didn't work out. Electric Water said, I had redline barb, such a beautiful fish. I gave them to the fish store because I want Africans, and that was 2 years ago. And then them same fish are still alive at the local fish store. Wow. The Bachelor says, mine, all of my angels died, 12 of them when I first got into the hobby. Poor angels, didn't know that the tank should be cycled. We all hit there with cycling. I lost fish because I didn't cycle, but at the time when I really started keeping fish, this is where it was forgiving. My parents had a water softener because they got very hard water coming out, and it's still hard after coming out of this water softener, but it came off well water. So really with well water, there's no chlorine or anything in it, so that's where it lucked out. But you're right, I did lose. Quite a few fish initially. Not due to the water parameters, just because the tank wasn't. You know, it happens. Electric Water said I cycled the water. The agitation, I never had the right amount of no oxygen. Yeah, because I started watching videos like right away, because when I started keeping fish, I tried to learn from a lot of people. You know, I still check out the King of DIY stuff, Joey Mullins' channel, all the time whenever he uploads a video. I checked out a bunch of other YouTube kind of up and coming, like big YouTubers like Steinfott. This was 4 or 5 years ago. Seeing what they did, what they recommended. I was part of a lot of forums, like the DIY forum for the DIY King, you know, his fish forum. Still checking that so much, but forum is kind of old school now, because you can just stream and everyone's uploading videos, leaving comments, so it's pretty much a forum on people's videos. The Bachelor, I preserved them, laugh it out. Fin Time, back on, welcome back. The Coinfish says, a friend of me hang on. Sorry about that. Don't mind that. That's my alarm for work, to make sure if I fell asleep, I'd get up and start getting ready for work. The Bachelor says, what's up, Finn? Coinfish says 10-gallon tank, and there were 3 angelfish in there. Well, if they're small still, that'll work for a very, very short time. Like a month, maybe. The Bachelor asked, what kind of koi's, angels koi? Koi fish says, I don't know. It was 4 years ago. Hey, that's how it goes. I can't remember all the fish I kept. Honestly, I've always been interested in angels, but I just was really never sure I really wanted to keep them, but I'm really thinking of setting up an angel tank. Just to have them. Electric Water said, lads, what's your thoughts on hybrids? What are you talking, cichlids or just hybrids in general? Because if you're talking hybrids in general, you know, if you got an African cichlid tank with multiple different strains of African cichlids, and they pair off, you know, 2 different ones, like a yellow lab with a blue Johanny, if it's possible, and they have babies, as long as there's nothing wrong with them, what the hell, why not? You might get a cool new color variation, a different type of looking fish. Coinfish said, my friend was so stupid. They were adult angels and he had them for 2 weeks. Ooh. Some of the, I don't know, they must have just been the real basic, because I thought angels get about, you know, 8 to 12 inches in length, or up and down, you know, and like that wide. That's a small. Fin Time says, in my opinion, stream with the electric water said stream's gone. Really? Okay. Let me know when it comes back in. Oh, give me a second. My doggy wants to come out. Come on, out. You're a good girl, Molly. Here, with the plate. The Bachelor asks, are hybrids fragile? They can be. They can come out really messed up. That's the problem. Plus, a lot of people like this, the straight, different Africans, you know what I mean, different fish. They want true fish. They don't want a hybrid which has a little bit of each thing in it. Fin Time says, in my opinion, hybrids are nice. Well, with some of them, everyone agrees. Excuse me. Electric Water says freezer them or freezer to kill them. I wouldn't do that. My opinion is, if in this African cichlid tank, if different ones, they don't pair up with their own kind, and it happens, I'm just going to let it happen and see what comes of it. Who knows? Maybe the fry will be perfectly fine. I'll pull those fry out and put them in their own tank, though, because I don't want to keep spoiling the gene pool. See what they come out as, because if I ever was getting to breeding African cichlids, I want the true African cichlid. I don't want to pass a hybrid off on someone, because sometimes hybrids, their immunities might be different. It could be worse, you know what I mean? So they're getting sick all the time, or they could be like extremely, extremely aggressive, more than a regular African. Oh. I got you. Okay. Try and rewrite it. And only part of it showed. Oh, I wonder if it's the YouTube automatically has it set unless I turn it off, like any type of swear words and stuff. It's not. It's auto gonna block it. So hold on. Let me see if I can't get in there. Sorry if the stream drops for a few seconds. It's because I'm opening up a web page. Okay. Cool, I'm up to 131 subscribers. I swear I gained 11 over the last week and a half because I started streaming. Let's see. That cup is empty. Refills are needed. Laugh. Yep. Live stream. Now, what was I doing? Going to do? I don't know. I'm losing my mind. Sorry if you guys are getting buffering right now. The Bachelor said mostly betters are hybrids. Yeah, that's true. Wow, we've been streaming 2 hours and 46 minutes. Oh, uh-oh. It says it's offline, but it's not showing offline. Weird. Stream is resumed. Okay. Now, what was I going to look up? I don't even remember. Electric Water says all fish, in my opinion, are hybrids. Coinfish said some endlers too. Bachelor says, yeah, streaming helps. Anytime you stream, live stream, it's better. Because the people that are in the chat, you engage them more than the setting up of a video and hoping someone likes your video and subscribes to you. Electric Water says, who says in the wild that they do not crossbreed? You know it happens. Come on, it's Mother Nature. That's how new species get found. Alright. The Bachelor says, I think they crossbreed, not so sure. I know for a fact they crossbreed because people have said it. That go down on those trips to like South America to pull fish, like wild caughts out. That there are some, they've seen fish crossed with another fish. Fintime says they do crossbreed in the wild. Any fish, if they decide to mate, it is what it is. And they're two different species, it's going to happen. Alright, so let me close the stream out from YouTube so it stops buffering because I saw it on my end. So, okay. What else do we want to talk about, guys? I mean, went over what my plans are to try and make this like a really, really true fish room. Which I'm probably kind of nuts for doing, but whatever. Let's see. The Bachelor says, Circle of Life. The stream keeps going in and out. I've been writing so many lines and keep getting deleted. I'm sorry. It's because I opened up the stream on YouTube. I'm pretty sure my computer's eating all the bandwidth for the upload rate. Electric Water says that's my point. If they wanna is wild caught, purebred. I gotcha. All right. Quick thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see where this package is. All right. So, guys, the stream might buffer, but I'm trying to see if that package shows is delivered from UPS. So 1 second. Now I gotta type this long thing in. It said the package arrived 6:59 a.m. in Saranac Lake, New York, at the distribution center. Add a tracking number, so type this long thing in, 940. Okay, so it says it's out for delivery. I already knew that though. So I'm just gonna save this page so I know. Favorite it, close. Okay. Electric Water says, but who's to know if they weren't crossbreeding before they were discovered? Exactly. Fintime if a lion says if a lion and a tiger can breed, then the opposite fish can. Think about it. Electric Water. People actually kill their fish. Across the bloodline, they actually go nuts about. Look at all the oddballs. I would assume that all the obs. How colorful they are. Oh yeah. OBs. Yeah, OBs. Yep. I agree. That's all this crossbreeding. Yeah. Same with all. Pretty much, I think almost every fish is crossbred in one way or another. Hi, girl. You're a good girl. The Bachelor says, yeah, I agree. Fintime says, totally agree, Electric. Yep, I agree too. Like, they all agree. You know, it's gonna happen. What? Oh, there goes Molly. She's doing her fish tank TV. Come on, give me a bark, Molly. Of course, you come to the side that they're not really gonna see you. Ah. Oh. Big baby. Here's Molly. Molly is a black lab bred with Charlotte Shepherd. That's like a German Shepherd. So yeah, really cool, friendly. Electric Water. Okay, Dream Tank lad. What is it? The Bachelor. Lots of plants. Dream Tank. I wouldn't mind having like a 600 or 1,000 gallon tank with like a doveye or something, like some real big aggressive fish in it. Have to be planted though. Electric Water says Molly Malone. Oh, okay. Are you gonna scare the African cichlids? Look, they all went to the other side of the tank because you're over here. Oh, you're. Fintime says some people just take it too serious. At the end of the day, you're keeping the fish in a glass box. If you don't want a crossbreeding, then don't mix your fish. Exactly. DPK says, me, a green sunfish tank, and a discus tank with angels and rummy nose tetra with a cory cat. Electric says, Google it. Alright, I'll Google it. The Bachelor says rummy nose at lots of corridors. Yeah. Alright, fine, I'll Google it. You know, Electric and The Bachelor, you can add links from, as long as you're a moderator, you can add chat. So, let me see. So, alright. So, give me Google. Hi, Google. So, Molly, Malone, Dublin. You got the Molly Malone statue. Plan your visit. People typically spend up to an hour here. Oh, really? Good for them. Electric Water says 10.4 that, Finn. Oh, 10.4, Finn. Electric Water says, oh, cool. The Bachelor says, is it true that fish meal and any kind of meal is not good for fish? I'm not sure, The Bachelor. I'm not sure on that. As far as I understand, it's this fish meal, if you really think about it, it's probably this ground up fish that died. So it's fish meal. Good nutrients in it, a lot of vitamins, a lot of protein. The Bachelor says, or any kind of fish meal. Woo, where is my moderator privilege? You're gonna get me in trouble now. You guys wanting my... Well, I told Corey and Fish I wanted to kind of limit how many people were moderators, so... Alright. Let me do it. Let me get into the thing so I can add you. I gotta go into the live stream itself. I can't do it through the damn thing. So if you guys start losing the stream, it's because of you. I sure wish I had more Coke, but that's probably a good thing that it's all gone. Sorry about that. That sounded... Electric Water on the post, ha ha ha. Ha ha, only winding you up, mate. Yeah, I know, I figured. The Bachelor says, I mean fish food that we fed to our fish. They said that the ingredients like fish meal, shrimp meal, or any kind of meal is bad. Ha. Electric, I'm not going to get involved. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't care. It's just, like I said, guys, I've only had my maximum. I looked at it, 11 people in the stream at once. So I'm trying to limit how many mods there are. I know not everyone could be at the same time, but let's do this. Screw it. You guys want mod? Here's mod. Now, DPK says, but like some Bosmani rainbow fish with axle rods, rainbow fish just in one tank. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I know Bob's into rainbows really big. I kept rainbows at one point before I actually set the 55-gallon African cichlid tank up. I put rainbows in it. But I lost the rainbows very quickly, too. I like the colors on them. Electric Water says, bet. I get you. We don't know when we buy something on the shelves. We expect it to work or be safe. That's actually a great question, Batch. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Coinfish. Rainbows are really nice. Yeah, I like their coloring. Honestly, I really like the saltwater fish, their colors, but I just don't want to invest the money into it. Yes, I gave you guys mods, so... yeah. That'll probably be all my... I mean, if Steam Fought comes in here, or a Corey or someone like that, cool, I'll give them mod, but I'm going to start limiting it. The Bachelor says... because I saw some in some videos that it is bad. That's why I'm curious. I don't know. See, That's the thing, is the internet's very subjective. It's a lot of time it's the person's own opinion. So, and there's no facts behind it. There's been no testing. So who knows? Electric Water says, "On guard, motherfucker." Yeah, on guard. I think everyone in the stream is mod now. That's pretty bad. Someone's gonna come in that's new and be like, "Oh!" and run away. That's funny. Secretary Raga says, "I agree with you, brother." Haha. Yeah. I keep finding myself looking up in my upper right-hand corner to look like a Cichlid tank when I can just look right, but all of them are over in that corner where the camera's placed. Oh, there's the male yellow lab sitting in there. But, Molly back to Fish Tank TV. You know, honestly, daily I have to clean her nose prints off the tank. Or tanks. Electric Water says, "Let's see who's the first one to go into timeout. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go!" And everyone's mod's privileges are gone. Why isn't it scrolling? Think time, like the mod chat. You guys, all you guys in here are gonna scare away anyone that's that is coming in. They're gonna be like, "Oh, there's a lot of blue people in here." Boy, oh boy. Well, it's 1 o'clock my time. Do I wrap it up for a bit and then come back and stream later? Oh, and there she goes. Now we got to clean that glass on the female beta tank. Thank you, Molly. I appreciate that. Now she's going after the African again. What am I going to do with this dog? What do you expect? Labs like to chase things. I don't know. Can't win. Hey, if you knock my camera over, I'm going to have words for you. Alright. You drink, you eat. You go in. Bye-bye. Enjoy the bedroom. Haha, 6 p.m. here. Take a break, fill that cup. Yeah. Aquarium Co-op just uploaded a video. It was a long day. Snowstorm kills some clowns. Oh, that's bad. Flip that cup. No. It's plastic and everything, but no. You know what's kind of funny, guys? I don't think I've told you guys this story. This 125 that's in the back of me, the guy advertised it as a 75-gallon tank, and when I showed up, my eyes went like this, like, oh shit. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, does this guy realize this isn't a 75-gallon tank? This is like a 125 or over 100-gallon tank? Screw it, I didn't say nothing. Fin time, haha, hits back with the bottle of water. Electric water, my kids, all they do is slip stuff. It's crazy. Yep. Kids are fun though. Flip. Oh. Flip. Yep. Now Molly's wanting to come back out here with me. Awesome. You deal with that room, girl. I'm just afraid one of these times she's going to go bowling into one of my 10 gallons and she's shattered the side of the tank. And then I'll have a huge mess on my hands. At least with the 55, it's 1/4 inch glass, where the 10 gallons, they're only 1/8 inch thick sheets. Like that thick. Like that's nothing. Jeez, I could walk by it and hit it hard enough with my watch that I could crack the glass. The Bachelor says, is duckweed good or bad? It depends. I got duckweed coming from Corey, and I'm like, should I do this? Because duckweed becomes a nuisance after a while. It'll take over the whole top of the tank. I mean, it's good for getting all the ammonia and nitrates and nitrites out of the tanks, but your whole water will be covered. You won't be able to see. No. Exactly, fin time. Bad if you don't like it. I just figure I'm going to put it in my tanks just to be safe, and when it starts getting out of control, I'll just get some goldfish and let them mow on it. Electric water says, back in a few minutes, lads. Fin time. Never get it. Back out of the... back out... The, what? Never get it back out of the tank. Yeah. The Bachelor says, you have a point, Finn. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I think koi actually like eating duckweed. So if I have to get rid of the duckweed, I'm just going to put it in there. Plus, I got 2 scarlet goldfish in that tank. So I'll throw it in the 100-gallon and let my sump take care of it and other things. Fin time, sound, electric. The Bachelor says, having problems propagating them. What type of light are you using? If they're not propagating, if you have a planted aquarium and you're putting those on top, they'll be sucking up all the nutrients before really any of the whatever they call duckweed get any nutrients from the fish and stuff like that. Like I fert any planted tank. So if I'm going to put duckweed in here temporarily until I get this thing of the 55 African completely set up, I'll just do that to help cut down on how many water changes I have to do. Plus, you need a pretty... I know they're a low light thing, but I would say your nutrients aren't probably where they need to be, or the pH is too low, the plant just doesn't like it. I mean, usually those are pretty hardy. They're a pain in the ass to get rid of them. Once you have them and you're just tired, you literally got to do it like Corey from... Aquarium Co-op does. He just takes his big goldfish, put them in one of the tanks, and let him knock it back. Like I said, I got 2 scarlet goldfish in that tank behind me, and I'm pretty sure koi like plant matter, so the koi will probably eat the duckweed. So, yeah. Uh-oh, this went back down to 1 viewer. Is it this? Giving me trouble again? No, there's 4 people in here. Okay. Whatever. 2 viewers. The Bachelor? Because as food breaks down, it releases nutrients into the water. Any of my planted tanks, I tend to overfeed them a little bit. Plus, I have snails and stuff that'll eat the stuff. But even when the snails poop, it's nitrogen and other stuff coming out of them. So, yeah. Cool. Alright, let's see. Now, I'm not a very big plant geek. Corey from Aquarium Co-op knows a heck of a lot more about plants. I'm still a novice with plants. Most plants, I kill. The Bachelor says, I have them in my beta tank. Most beta tanks, are you keeping the water pretty still in there? Because if you are, the nutrients might not be getting to them. Because most plants need a little bit of flow in the tank, whether it's from an air stone or something, to cycle the nutrients so they don't all settle to the bottom of the tank. So I know beta don't like a lot of strong current, but the far corner over there, I got a 50 aqua clear on it, which I gotta clean the sponge filter at the bottom because I can see that the flow's been cut. And then I got a 40 rated sponge filter in there, and then I got a ton of plants. All of them are floating because the pleco, the high fin pleco that's in there, that's about 5-6 inches long, doesn't let them stay rooted that long. The only one that's kind of even rooted into the soil is, what the hell is it called? Begins with an A. Anubias. And I continually fert my tanks. I fert my tanks like 2 times a week, sometimes 3. Now, in my order, I have Corey's Easy Green, and I'm going to use those for my planted tanks. Fin time. Hit that like button. Yeah, right, guys? Hit it. Share it. Do everything to it. Or I say, out of most of my videos I upload, please comment, like, and smash the hell out of that subscribe button. One of the two. The Bachelor says, I see. Thanks for that, Brian. Yeah, like I said, I'm not the expert on plants, so I'm this curious on my 125 because I'm going to make that a planted tank, and I'm probably going to shoot myself for doing it because I got koi in there that love to eat plants. The Oscar will eat the plants sometimes. Pretty much all the fish in that tank like plants. So if I can get enough of them and get them established, they should be okay because Oscars really don't like Anubias and stuff like that. They will mow on it a little bit, which I think was coming from my kois and maybe the scarlet goldfish in there. So I don't know. I got a package coming. I'm going to debate whether or not where I'm going to put them. So, but I have to do some update videos on all the tanks over this week since I'm going to be home. Maybe I can get like 10 videos out or something. Don't hold me to that because who knows what'll happen. So, well, I'll be back in a minute. Nature calls. Sorry about that. I thought I was talking. My mouth was moving, but I put my mic on mute. So let's see. What do I fertilize with? I'll repeat. I ran out of Excel this recently, so it's perfect that Corey's thing's showing up. So I'm going to use Easy Green, but I used Excel, and I use this Continuum Aquatics. This is one of the things, a sample that I got, which is a pretty big sample, 250 milliliter bottle. This thing will last me like forever. It's iron. I don't think it's out yet. It wasn't. I don't think it was getting. It might be out now. I think they said it was either going to be somewhere between January or it would drop. So who knows? I have to look. But I got that from my aquarium box. So my aquarium box, like I said, it's already. I've already stated this many times. It's a subscription service that works with some of the big brand names, and they get samples of different products, so they can get like feedback and stuff. So this was one of those samples that actually I think works pretty good, because whenever I start to see the plants wilt a little bit or they look a little weird, I dose with that, and with it by the next day, with it being time release, very slow time release, the plants take off. So yeah, it works really well. I mean, with the fish pooping and peeing, that adds fertilizer, which is nitrogen. Mostly nitrogen or urea based, which urea is nitrogen. I have a background. I went to a trade school during high school where 1 week would be schoolwork, 1 week would be shop. And I took landscape management, or what it was called at the time was horticulture. So I know a little bit of how to propagate plants, and proper planting techniques, proper pruning techniques. We really got into fertilizer, what the different numbers like the NPK stands for, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, and what each of those does for a plant. And from what I see, the products that they send me, based on their ratios, are a pretty good ratio. Plus, part of my background when I landscaped is I had my pesticide applicator's license. So I had to learn a lot about the different chemicals and stuff. So where is it? Alright, so it says guaranteed analysis because they have to do with it. It's 000, so this is the straight iron. Iron Fe 1.2% or 350 milligrams per ounce. And it says 12 parts per million, based, I think, coming out of this bottle. But as that spreads out through your tank, it gets diluted a little bit. So, yeah. Hold on, let me read this. Concentrated, bioavailable, time release, iron supplement for freshwater plants. It's designed to begin releasing iron immediately and over days of time. As the biological and photolytical reaction curve, Flora 15 Fe, this associates to provide multivalent iron as iron 2 and iron 3, blah blah blah, deficiencies often seen as yellowing leaves, particularly starting at the tips and leaves, becoming transparent and eventually disintegrating, blah blah blah. Similar symptoms with, which reminds me, I actually have to dose this. Yeah, I saw that. I use Flourishing Excel and Sierra Florina, and Azul Plant Premium. That's the only ferts that are available here, not unless I purchase it online. I'm no sound. Yeah, I turned the sound back on. I can hear you now, but must have been me. No. I might have muted my microphone when I walked away. All good. Yeah. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna dose this. And honestly, I don't really follow the directions, because it says shake well prior to use. Add 1 capful of 5 milliliters per 50 gallons. That's how concentrated it is. I probably put 1 capful or a half a capful for my planted tanks. Two over a course of a week. I don't want to overdo it, because it could be iron, and large amounts could be bad for fish. It could constipate them. Too much iron, yeah, it turns your stools red, just like for us. So. Now, iron isn't one of those things that, unless you really do it in really high quantities, it's not going to hurt the plants, especially because iron is one of those that kind of sits around since it's a metal. You know what I mean? The one that kills plants or burns them out, or you'll see a lot of this growth, as they call it, and it turns green, like you just start having tons of shoots, that's usually nitrogen. And you can burn plants with nitrogen because, say you, like the guaranteed analysis, you got nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium. If your nitrogen says is a 20 and you happen to go over on it and you're more dosing it at a 30 to 40, you could burn your plants because they'll want to put so much growth on, there's not enough nutrients to carry them through. Come on. Pain in the butt. Fin time, why don't you use CO2 more stable? I've thought about setting up a CO2. I know the tank initially costs a lot of money, but I think I saw at PetSmart the carbon in a bottle that's kind of like slow release. I'm more tempted to use a liquid, you know what I mean? Or get carbonated water and add some carbonated water to it, you know, because that's all it is. CO2 is carbon. So, yeah. Plus, most of my plants I have are low light. It's not like I have medium to high light plants that really could benefit from that. All plants can benefit from the CO2, but I don't know. Maybe here in the future when I actually start building these up, because then I can have multiple lines. I'm not sure how it goes, but I'm sure you can, this like an airline teasin that have multiple offshoots, and I'm sure I could dose CO2 to all my planted tanks. It says I need to read more about the CO2 because you can overdo it and you can kill your fish. So, the Bachelor says I also don't use CO2. I agree, Brian. Yeah, I know once you get the CO2 dialed in, it's perfect. But CO2 can make certain nutrients not available as readily available to the plants in the water. That's the problem with CO2. Too much of it, you nuke everything. The plants will like it because plants take in CO2 quite readily, but CO2 can kill your fish quickly. So I'm a little hesitant about that because the fish are a huge investment already, and if I screw up, I could lose, multiple, $50, $100 worth of fish, which doesn't seem like a lot of money, but to me, being a single dad on his own, $100 is a lot of money. The Bachelor said, but if you have a high planted tank, you definitely need it. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm starting basic, and I'm going to slowly ramp up to medium and then to high plants because I like how those different plants look. I'm really creative, or I think I'm creative. I like the whole layering effect. What's his name? Amano something that did all those creative landscapes, planted scapes, and fish tanks. I enjoy that. I love the design. And some people might think it's mind-numbing, like they don't want to waste all that time, but I enjoy that stuff. It's therapeutic. Nothing like designing a hardscape, as I call it, because the hardscape before you add plants, it's just a hardscape. You put your substrate in, you put any rocks in, any driftwood, that's all hardscape. Then you get the plants in, that's aquascape, Yeah, Amano Takashi, I don't know I can't pronounce. Like I said, I have a problem pronouncing ever since I was a kid. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing something like Amano's, but that takes a lot of time and effort and money. Because a lot of those products Amano uses, like the nutrients to keep the soil stable. Because a lot of the stuff he does, the stuff needs to be rooted. You know what I mean? Could it be planted, but that's supposed to be planted, but all the plants are at the surface, kind of looks goofy. Yeah, so, yeah. Like, no joke, all that driftwood that it's in the 125 behind me, I had that all doing every which way, which this spring, I'm going to go back to some of the bigger lakes that are dammed up and ponds and stuff that are dammed up around here that have become lakes because they were dammed to the rivers. I'm going to go there because there's this one area where I got the bulk of that wood, and I just let it dry out. Really couldn't boil it because I wanted to keep them intact. So all I did was I put it in the tank and then dosed the tank to kill any bacteria and stuff like that. You know, because how do you? I got a piece that's like almost 5 feet long in that tank that's laying down. You can't really see it, but I like that look where it looks like a tree fell over in the water. You know, it's really cool to me, and I wouldn't mind getting some boosts or whatever, some like moss to grow on them, because I think that like anytime you got sticks and branches in the water and driftwood, it, you know, not all the wood has to be covered in plants, but boy does it give a cool effect as the plants take over the scape and start attaching themselves to the driftwood. It really makes the tank look way more established. Like in that tank behind me, with it being so deep, I need a really strong light. Otherwise, I'm thinking a DIY LED light, even like the ones you see at like PetSmart or Petco or one of the big brand name stores, where it's a bar that can be submersed. Put a bar down there because, you know, the tank's 30 inches deep. It's hard for light to penetrate and have a good par where the plants can go really well, because I would love to have that whole bottom carpeted, but I need a hell of a lot more than that shop light with 2 T8 bulbs on it. So yeah, believe me, I'd love to get into a high-tech planted tank. Just it's a little, if I had the money I would do it. I just don't have that type of money yet. So all the things take time, planning, saving, to do things. So yeah, cool, good. I'm looking at I put some snails in the 55, for 5 or 6 of them. They're doing their job. I'd love to show you the eel I got from PetSmart. It was pretty cool. It had this like really like fine needle nose. It's a freshwater eel. The thing looked amazing. It's got more muted colors, but like this the look. I mean, they had it in the sanded tank, so the thing will bury itself in like loose gravel like this stuff, like it's nothing. But I put it in with the big boy tank. My Oscar went after it, but I think the Oscar went running, so I wonder if the thing didn't turn around and poke it. The Bachelor says, likewise, fin time, definitely not cheap. Yeah, right? I mean, my goal, not that I'm a hoarder or anything, I look for deals all the time. Not everything that I get do I keep. Sometimes I repost it and put it for what it really is valued with if I can't use it or I don't plan on using it within the next couple months. Because I got a small one bedroom apartment. I only have a certain amount of space. If this was like a 2-bedroom and it had a lot more open floor plan, then that would be thing to have like a corner this with fish tanks. Because there's, believe me, in upstate New York, if you keep your eye out, there's fish tanks you can get less than $1 per gallon sales. Sometimes you can get them for free. Which I should have got, instead of paying $40. I didn't realize, the pictures didn't show, this 55-gallon tank has quite a few chips in the glass along the corner, and on the back side of the tank, on the left back, kind of 3/4 of the way down from the top, there's a big divot out of it. So it's holding water. I did put some silicone before I started the tank. I put some silicone on the outside, and you know, put weight on each side to get the silicone to force itself into those cracks on the outside of the tank to try and make it like a level surface. So, what's this? Another text. My wife wants me to call her. That was like 2 hours and a half ago. I'll call her when I probably go to pick up my son. Which, I only could probably stream for about another half hour. And then I really should get ready to head out to go get my son from school. Feels like I'm blabbing on and you guys don't have questions. I need agua. Be right back. Well, you know, you're always in the way. Excuse me. Let's cheers. What's the temp in this tank running right now? Because it's been kind of... Oh, sorry for the camera. Put it like that. Back it off. Like I said, if you guys don't realize it, if you're wondering why there's PVC and decorations kind of just thrown in, I was trying to give these African cichlids places to hide. So I just had whatever decorations I had and piping and stuff from my overflows that I did, and I just put the pipe in there so they have things to hide behind and have, you know what I mean, so they feel safe until I rock in. So, yeah. There's one of the blue Johannies right there, I believe, or I might be confused. I got two different types of species of bluefish. I really like the blue and light, the dark blue and light blue stripe. Maybe those are the blue Johannies. And then you got the three yellow labs, and I can't remember what those yellow and kind of brown spotted ones are. Plus, I got oh, must be two males duking it out for the blue, the Johannies. Oh, damn it! I scared them. They're down in this corner. Hold on. Sorry for all the moving. Nope. Wrong one. See if I can't catch him. Sorry, I don't mean to be moving around a lot with the camera. Alright, so let me tilt this a little bit more. Leave it right there. You'll see the blue striped ones messing around with each other. Let's see. Fintime says, what is your dream setup fish tank? Well, take it easy, The Bachelor. He's out of here. I'll go ahead, guys. It's already 2:30 a.m. here. Great stream, bro. Till the next live stream. It might be later tonight. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I have some videos to edit, and I want to do some more updates on my other tanks. So, yeah. Take it easy, The Bachelor. So, let's see. When I put the video in, I'm going to get really close, probably today. If not today, tomorrow morning. I'm going to get really zoomed in on all the African cichlids that I have in the 55 so you guys can see their colors. I mean, yellow labs are yellow labs, but I think that was the blue Johanni that keeps coming in and out of the frame. The ones with the stripes going up and down. I could be wrong. Because I got, like I said, 2 different blue type species. And it looks like the Texas is chasing my Oscar again. As you can tell, the goldfish and the koi move out of the way when the Texas cichlid and Oscar come through. So, that 125 is pretty always active. Let me change the wording. Where I move the camera now it's darker, so configure. Let's do it to white. Why didn't that work? Configure. Okay. There we go. I can't wait till my internet gets bumped up, because then I'll be streaming at 60 frames a second, so when I move, you won't see like what looks like a shadow. You know what I mean? And then the fish will look better. It won't like kind of jumping. But hey, we can only do what we can do, right? Alright. Participants. So we got Fin Time and The Bachelor in here. You know what's kind of cool? Bob from Fluval Aquatics gave me a shout out last night. He's like, oh yeah, make sure you check out Brian Corcoran Aquatics. He's starting to stream now. You know, it's good. Easiest way to get subs too. Ugh. It's not too bad. It's good enough. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I built, because I was huge into PC gaming and streaming at the same time. I got an i7 6-core processor. I probably put $2,500 into the computer streaming right now from. Between the 6-core i7 processor, the motherboard, the DDR4 RAM, that's the newest one out, all that, the case, because it's a full-size case and all that, ran me some good money. So when the internet gets fixed, it'll be crazy. Yeah, exactly right, Fin Time. Shouting out is the best way for people to... See, I didn't even ask for the shout-out. You know what I mean? If someone's going to shout it out, let it be from there, not me asking them. You know what I mean? I don't mind giving shout-outs. Check out Fin Time's channel. Check out The Bachelor's channel, you know? Big deal. We're all in a big, happy community here for the most part, so... Well, I gotta return my mouth. I obviously have a hole in it. I'm surprised I even had this many. At night, I usually have more, for obvious reasons, because not everyone's at work. Yep, it's just me and you, Fin Time, at this point. I'm just wondering if I just don't say, let's go to 1:45 my time for about another 10 minutes, and then cut the stream. Let me go back and do some editing, so I can get some videos uploaded, and go from there. And Fin Time, I did shout out African Cichlid Club quite a few times, and it's in the description of this stream. And I'm just going to leave it there for all my streams. You know, it's kind of funny. Almost uploaded 2 gigs worth of data so far. You know what? It's about time to feed the fish again anyways. I try to do small quantities But I'm gonna feed the Africans, see if we can't get them to bounce around a little bit. So, camera's gonna get a little wobbly or whatever. So let me actually raise that up a little bit because you don't need to be looking at the towels. So there's one of the yellow labs. That's the male. And the other two yellow ones, I don't see any black on them yet on the top fin, so I'm assuming they're females. Here, you know what? Why don't I just do this? So most of the action's down here. Alright, cool. What was I gonna go do? I have no clue. Oh, feed. Duh. Time to do some Omega-1 frozen stuff. Let's see, that's the community one. Brine shrimp? Sure, why not? Let's give him some brine shrimp. Oh, look at that. I'm almost out. So, you know what? I gotta go to the store again, or up back up to PetSmart. One in there, see if they go after it. This is brine. I want to really get the brine. And what the hell? I'll do the last time I can. The Oscar will take 2 or 3 of these at a time, and I can't believe he does that. It must freeze his mouth out. So the brine shrimp is done. Yep, they're going after it. Let's see, everyone's favorite, bloodworms. Oh, I only got 2. Shit. That's great. Oh, man, these things get stuck in there. Watch this pig of an Oscar. There we go. Yep. Number 2, down the hatch. Get out of the way. Molly, if I drop any of these on the floor, she'll scoop it up and eat it too. It's probably not healthy for her. So, let's see. Now I got the freshwater. Put that over there. So, this is what I use. Mostly Omega-1 stuff. These are for community fish, and it comes with 70 of them. And I only feed this like a couple times a week. Yep. The guppies definitely like the brine shrimp. I go really light on with this stuff, just because small amounts. And you know what? So these guys get something. I know people say you should. Omega-1 says don't melt them, pre-melt them, but most of the time with the bloodworms, I let them sit in warm water. Like I'll take some of the tank water, like Michael's fish tanks, I believe it is, does, and he lets them get to room, you know what I mean, warm up and defrost, so all the fish can get them instead of one greedy Oscar getting them all. So let's see. So is this the only one I gotta put away? Yep, looks like it. There. Use the junk. Be right back. And I gotta get some more of this. So these are for cichlids. Cichlid formula. Let's see, what's the rating? Protein, minimum guaranteed analysis. Crude protein 9%. Crude fat 3.5, moisture 77, but it's made with salmon, whole pink shrimp, whole kelp, cod, spirulina, shrimp eggs, the binder, got the vitamin A, D, E, it's pretty good analysis. I think I put 2, so they got brine shrimp and bloodworms. I always overdo it for this tank because the fish are big. Most of the fish aren't under 6 inches in this tank. So, like, I mean, the convicts are probably right about 4 or 5. So, I just want to make sure everyone gets some. That's all. Now, if I have to clean my water, I clean my water. It's no big deal or whatever. Excuse me, Molly. I'd like to come sit down. Okay, let's see. Food Time says he's fast. Yeah, the Oscar. Loves the food. Koi and Fish said, drop my phone, screen's all cracked. I feel your pain. Screen cracked in an OtterBox. I know you probably can't see that right now. The OtterBox case, I got the best, most expensive one, and it cracked. I just keep meaning to put a claim in because they'll replace my phone, I believe, as part of the warranty. So, FinTime says, no way that is going to cost, and welcome back. Coinfish says, thanks, Finn. That's going to cost some euros. Yeah, probably. Yeah, my dog looks like very disappointed that she didn't. Alright. Fine, I'll give her a treat. She gets so many a day. I'll feed my doggies too. Here you go. Take it. Vamos. It's kind of weird if I'm not in like literally the same room as her or close proximity, she won't eat. She has got separation anxiety. Let's see. Haha, happy dog. That's right. Just like the saying, happy wife, happy life. So let's see. And let's make sure I did everything on my list. So let's see. I got all my measurements and stuff. So stand, I need to build one that's 37.5 inches. Hold on. Wide, 24.25 inches deep. Rack, floor to ceiling. Okay, I was talking about this corner. No, right here, because I have it mapped out. Drew myself a little map where I'm going to put tanks. I'm going to put the one rack right here. That's... Hold on, I lost where I was. Yeah, I was planning this for 40 breeders in this corner right here. You can't see the corner. Maybe I'll show you. Which camera would be easier? Maybe this one. Sorry if everything gets jumbled around. So don't mind my place, it's kind of a little messy. See where this lazy boy is? From this wall over there to here is like 20 something inches wide, which is more than enough for a 40 breeder because a 40 breeder is only 18 or 19 inches wide. And then I figured with the ceiling I would go 7 feet and some inches or whatever, and I think I could put 2 of them stacked high. Maybe, no, 3 stacked high. So let me put this back. Why does this look all crooked? Probably because it is. That's why. Or not. There we go. That's better. So, I have plans. Living room with dimensions. Sorry, from front to back to that wall was 10 feet, 3/4 inches. And the width of this room is 16 feet, 6 inches that way. Not including the little bump out that comes to the goes into my shin. So, yeah. Believe me, I've thought about getting rid of this stand and doing two 125 stacked. So where the stand is, I'd get like a metal stand or whatever, one of the heavy duty ones. Put a 125 here, one here. I don't have the height. I could probably do it, but I wouldn't be able to get into the tank to clean it up top. I don't know. Just thoughts. I'm thinking of getting rid of that stand and putting 40s or 29 gallon across the bottom or something. Or 75 or whatever. And make that part of the sump for the 125. And just keep fish down there with plants and stuff. Okay, any other notes? No, I think that's about it. That'll be nice setup. How are you planning on doing all the water changes? I have a Python, and it hooks to my kitchen sink. I got a new facet, or that can screw up and in, and the Python just fits right on there. And from this tank to my kitchen nozzle is probably only 6 feet. From that tank behind me, it's probably 11 feet-ish, maybe 12. There's the bathroom right there, which is just about the same distance. So I got options. I'm just going to use my kitchen sink because it's got the deep sink to it. So I've also thought about doing a drip system like Greg Jones has and a bunch of other bigger streamers have. Even Michael's Tanks has a drip system. I got to look into it and price it though, and make sure it's okay with my landlord to tap into the plumbing, because it's not that hard. I just shut the water off. I know I have basic plumbing skills from when I was in the military, and I could just do it myself and plumb it in. Because I'm tempted, because Greg Jones, he got the 3-way thing, the 3-stage filter. That way he can get all the chlorine out of his water and stuff from the town water he's on, which works pretty good. And he changes, I think, the filters every 6 months or 4 months. I'm not sure of the schedule. I can't remember. So, but that's thousands of gallons, and he's dripping, I think, I'm not sure how much. Got to be 40 or 50 gallons a day between all his tanks. And he just recently, his 300-gallon turtle stock tank is on the whole drain system, and he's got a sump set up, the 50-gallon food-grade barrels that you get used for a few bucks or whatever. He did different types of filters. You can look at them, check them out. It's buffering pretty badly, Dwayne. Okay. Let me shrink this a little bit then. Sometimes just by shrinking it takes less data. So that's done. So how you doing, Dwayne? Molly, what are you doing? Oh man, didn't mean to hit that key. Chat got really small all of a sudden. Dwayne Kitchell says, okay, happy Valentine's Day. Same to you. Plans with the wife, girlfriend, whatever. Dropping sounds like an idea. Yep. What I gotta do is the King of DIY. I didn't follow his stream to the T, so I have to start mine if I ever stop my overflows from running. No, wife, and no. Good for you. I'm separated from my wife, even though, hey, a little touchy subject, but you know what? We're better for it. Like I was saying, I got to rebuild my overflows because I didn't do it exactly like the King of DIY said to do it, because you fill up the tube and then this reattach. She's got like a quick connect. So literally at the top of the tube, I forgot the standpipe that goes up. You just put water in it and then it'll restart it. I forgot that too, because I'm a dummy. I was tired. No excuse, really. I just haven't been in the mood to redo it. I have all the supplies. Most of the supplies are actually laying in the 55-gallon here African cichlid tank till, like I said, I get the rock in from the quarry that I'm looking for. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. That's the nice thing about up here is there's a lot of quarries, kind of bigger quarries, and they can tell you what type of rock that will be safe for fish. Most rock's safe for fish, except if you put vinegar on it and it starts to bubble, don't use it because it's high in some type of metal or something like that. Could pull, you know what I mean? Put way too much metal, heavy metals into the water. Fin Time says, haha, dripping. No, I'm tempted to do it because with the drip system, if you have one main sump that everything goes to and then you have a pump that pumps it outside or to a drain, like I could easily do here, because I could just crack one of the, I have enough knowledge where I could put a drain pipe in here where it doesn't obstruct or do really any damage to the place, and it could just pump the water out. Like my father gave me his old an old pump that he had that used to be for a dehumidifier, but the problem is the internals contain mercury and it does have some oil lubrication, so I really don't want that in any water, touching any water that's connected. If I did a central sump system, I don't want that water to be able to get back into the main system because I'll kill. Dripping. Dwayne Kitchell says, if you are going to do a full fix, really do yourself a favor and plan the whole expansion and build accordingly. Yeah, that's why I have notes. Honestly, just like anything, Dwayne, you know, I got all my measurements here already. Tanks that I've thought about, I'm going to actually put it into software that Greg suggested from Greg Jones online or something. You know, he's got a YouTube channel. He keeps turtles and all that. He's got a fish room. You know, 15-ish thousand subscribers or more, maybe closer to 20 at this point. I'm going to do it something like he does, but I just don't have the storage to have a big sump tank where everything gets pumped to that, where he has like 3 or 4 or 50-gallon barrels that connect it on the system, and then it drops. And the last barrel that doesn't get cycled back through unless it really overfills, then the water will pour out, is the one where there's a secondary pump that pumps it out and outside his fish room and into the outside. So he drips 40 or 50 gallons per day through all his tanks, so there's always constant water changes. And with that 3-stage system, he really doesn't need to use the like safe or one of those. Even though he does, he doses the tank, and he has a whole DIY video on how he doses safe into the tanks. Fintime says no, put dropping instead of dripping in my last post. Yeah. Dwayne Kitchell says a single water system, both in return and delivery, has an issue of one of my tanks gets sick. They all get it. Need at least a UV. Yeah, see, Greg has a UV sterilizer somewhere in his system, I believe. I don't know. I'm tempted to put a UV sterilizer in, because if I do the turtle tank like I'm thinking of doing, definitely having a UV sterilizer, especially if I'm putting everything on a drip system with a central sump. Because, you know, I'm going to have one sump, but I'm going to have it elevated and then have it drop into the wastewater, as you'll call it. And that's what will drain the water out. That way, if that thing ever backs up, it has to back up like 15, 20 gallons in order to flow back into the tanks and the system. So that's my plan. But how to do it in a 10-foot deep room by 16 feet wide, roughly, you know, and have it piped properly. I don't want pipes everywhere that I bump into either, because this is a living space. So I don't know. That might be a future plan when I decide to get a house. DPK Fish Aquariums. Okay, I'm back for a bit. Was doing my water changes. Yep, welcome back. Like Fing Time says, welcome back, DPK. Oop, almost 2 o'clock. My end. I can stream exactly 10 more minutes, and then I have to cut it, guys. So sorry to do it, especially with DPK coming back. Maybe I'll try and start another stream, but I'm probably going to have to help my son with homework because there was no school yesterday. So he's probably got twice the amount of homework. And it might not be till after dinner, which my time, that'll probably be 6:30, 7 o'clock. Okay, Dwayne Kitchell, there's some really nice plans out there for drawers of biometal filter systems. That's how my sump's set up. It's a tower. I got one of those 3-drawer ones. I think it's made by Rubbermaid or one of the other ones. And I built my trickle tower. I made a trickle tower out of it. That's what I did. It's a trickle tower into a sump, and then into a pump. The pump gets it after getting all. My first stage is the like mechanical. Any heavy solids. It's the blue bonded, and then underneath that it hits the drip pan, and then I have sponges, a lot of sponges. You know, like the cheapies you get from the dollar store, to hold the beneficial bacteria, and then after that it drains down one more, and then it hits the fresh water below it, and then the pump pumps it back up into my 125. Oh gee, this like lays down and bumps my thing. Thanks, Molly. I appreciate that one. So you just threw off the whole camera. Thank you. Well, I'll just do it like this. I'll just wedge it in here. Sorry guys, don't mean to feed with that. There we go, close enough. Dwayne Kitchell says, nice, and thanks for the stream. Yeah, like I told these other guys in here, Dwayne, I work, obviously not this week because I had my accident. My fall wear is knocked out for like 30-40 minutes outside, but it was like 1 degree out. Lucky I had my dog with me because she was the one that woke me up after about that amount of time. So I'm off for the rest of this week. I don't have to return till next Tuesday possibly, but I have to re-up with the VA and to the local clinic here and see if they think I should return by next Tuesday. Just got to play it by ear. So yeah. So I'm going to bust out a lot of videos and streams. FinTime says I have to go. I will try and catch the stream later. Or the live stream later. Yep. I'm not sure. Like I said, guys, I might not stream again tonight. It all depends because I want to get some videos edited. Because I have a video on my 125 showing like the before and after of me that's cleaning the glass and doing some little minor maintenance in it. And I got to do some updates for the 125, the 2 10-gallon tanks. I should do a close-up of all the African cichlids in the 55 next to me. Dwayne Kitchell says, hope you're starting to feel better. Not really. The headaches have barely subsided because I do have a really good concussion. So, yeah, that, and I went to the ER. I had to have a CAT scan. They said my head, there was no bleeds or anything like that from what they could see. And then they took x-rays of my neck down. And they said everything looked good. The ER doctor and the radiologist took a look at it. Then they shipped the files to the VA. You know, my clinic, because they were on to pick up the costs. And the doctor stared at my stuff, my x-rays, and he thinks I got a hairline fracture in one of my vertebrae. So they were supposed to get me in today back at the actual hospital, but something came up. They asked to reschedule to tomorrow, which is not a big deal. So yeah, Dwayne Kitchell says, buffering really badly. I'm out too. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. I'll stream later, but it's probably not going to be any better with the stream. I'll talk to my landlord. DPK says, let a fin time. Participants. Okay. Sorry, guys. This as the day goes on. I know the kids I share the internet here with my landlord, so I'm going through Wi-Fi. I don't have a direct connection, so I'm going through floors and walls to the router, so that's why I lose some packets sometimes and things drop. So I'm going to see if we can bump it up, the internet, to the next one up where it's 50 down and 10 up. So that's the case. I shouldn't have any problem streaming. I also have a booster coming in for my computer that plugs right into my motherboard, so that should boost my signal of my Wi-Fi. You know, it's going to put my Wi-Fi out, 30, 50 feet past my house. It's a really strong booster. So if I get that and Wi-Fi, I'll try to do 1080p at 60 frames a second, because my camera right here, right in front of me, can handle that rate. That's how I used to stream when I was with my at the time and all that. We had really good internet. Just I'm in the boonies now, further away from where the newer lines, newer cable lines are coming up. You know what I mean, with the higher speed cable and all that stuff. So it's gonna take some time. So I think, boys and girls, I'm just gonna cut the stream now so I can get ready to go pick up my son. I'm going to try and finish editing the video because I got to leave in like 10 minutes to go pick him up, and it's about 10-ish miles away. About 10 miles away here could only be 5-10 minutes. DPK says, just be careful with those injuries. I had a back injury, 6 herniated discs from an accident, and I decided to get used to it without any meds. I'm on meds right now. I blew out my back a long time ago, DPK, where luckily I was at my parents' and while I was going through college. I was on 800 milligrams of Vicodin, 2 different back relaxers or muscle relaxers, and no joke, when I first did it, I was I want to say 14 and a half days before my body finally was exhausted enough that I slept, because if I laid down to fall asleep or laid flat on my belly, my back would kill me. So actually, in this chair I have right here, not this exact one, but one similar, I found that I fell asleep in it just like this, and that's when I could rest. But I know, just waiting for the headaches and stuff to go away from the concussion and all that. So yeah, but thanks again, guys. Please do me a favor, hit the like. If you haven't subscribed already, subscribe, share this video, and I will catch you hopefully later tonight. Take it easy. Thank you everyone for watching the stream.